Good morning, friends. Good morning. Hope everyone's doing all right. We're back today with some more Final Fantasy X. Yep, it's been a good week. We've got a lot of progress in. We got a lot of hours in. D&D went well on Wednesday at the new time. Can't complain. It's been okay. I've been feeling all right, other than yesterday. Yeah, I had started hurting yesterday around 3, about an hour before I ended the stream or so. Maybe like 2:30? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But I had to lay down for a bit, but we're okay. Started getting better late last night, and hey, Gabby, good morning to you. How are you? How was your week? But yeah, back today, so I'm feeling all right. Just pain. Everyone's got pain, right? So yeah, should be good to go. Can't complain. We're going to go save Yuna. We're gonna go crash a wedding. It's always exciting, right? Never crashed a wedding before, so maybe it's exciting. Yeah. So won't be streaming tomorrow. Brittany will be here, and we have plans and errands and stuff we have to run. But Sunday I'll put some extra hours into Divinity to make sure that we're making progress. Like I said, I should be able to... I think we're about to finish Act 2 of Divinity, which is good. So maybe only a couple more weekends of that game. We might be wrapping up this game and Divinity around the same time, which would be kind of nice. Yeah, I think, what did we say? I guess when we get in I'll see, but I think we're close to 30 hours in this game, I think. I think we're right around the 20 hour mark, 28, 29, 30 hour mark for this one. And I think I estimated 50 hours or 60 hours for this. 50 hours, I think. So glad it's finally Friday, Gabby. I'm glad. I'm glad for you. I'm happy that it's Friday for you. Do you have any plans this week, or just happy to have a break? But I just realized that I spelled recuse. Rescue. I wonder if that was some weird autocorrect. First we rescue Yuna, then we recuse ourselves. I'm gonna change that to rescue. I have to make sure I change that in the VOD too. Oh well. Yeah, not much else to talk about. Like I said, I think we're in a good position to probably wrap up this game next week if I push through and don't do a lot of the side stuff. Yesterday, I think we came to the decision, I kind of let Gloria decide since she has a bajillion channel points, but I think we've come to the decision that for right now, we're going to skip over Tin 2 and Tactics, and we're going to go straight to Final Fantasy 12 after this. I want to make sure that I have time to get through all these games, because the next 4 are big games. Yeah, especially 12. I'm most worried about 12. So we'll come back and do them. I'd like to come back to Final Fantasy and finish up a lot of the games. You know, as we go. Final Fantasy is kind of a big deal for me, and it's what I chose to stream for the first year of doing this. So, pretty cool. But yeah. Laundry can be a chore, Gabby, I get it. Laundry can be a task. I don't mind doing laundry. So here's my thing. I don't mind doing laundry. I often forget that the laundry's in the washer though. So then I'll like do laundry, or I'll start laundry, and then I get distracted, and then I'm like 2 days later and realize that, oh, I should do more laundry. And then I go back in there and realize that the stuff has been in the washing machine for 2 days, and I'm like, well, that's disgusting. So then I have to like rewash that load. And then we just rinse and repeat the entire process over again, because I'll restart that load and then I'll forget about it, and then it's like another day or so. I'm like, oh, right, I have stuff in the washing machine. I have to rewash that now because it's been sitting in wetness for the last day, 2 days. And yeah, that's how I do laundry. That's how my brain likes doing laundry. If I actually complete a cycle, I hate putting things away. I love, excuse me. I love cleaning things. I like clean things. I don't like things to feel dirty or me to feel dirty or anything like that. But I hate putting things away. So like when I'm like if I'm sweeping or I'm vacuuming or I'm mopping, I'll like vacuum around things that are already there, or sweep around things that are already. It's terrible. And I know, like logically, I know, like, oh, you should just pick that up and move it. It just doesn't. It doesn't like. Or washing dishes. I like doing the dishes. The dishes are fun. But then I'll just like put them in the dryer, the strainer, right? Or the whatever you want to call it. And then I just leave them there. I'll never put them away. Which is not really a problem for me because I live by myself. So like what happens is I'll wash something and then I'll just reuse it. Like I'll load the dishwasher and I'll run the dishwasher, and then the time when I know I need to run the dishwasher again, when all this stuff is out of the dishwasher, like I'll just reuse it. Like why do I need to pull anything out of my cabinets? I don't. So I don't know, whatever. That's a me problem. I'm just talking. But yeah. I think that's all I really need to talk about. I guess we just start the game, right? Nothing really else nothing else going on. We are moving right along in 10. I'm excited. We just got our airship. So yeah, yesterday was a pretty exciting day. We started at Makalania Lake, and we went down there. In order to get to Makalania Temple, you have to cross the lake. And so as we were crossing the lake, Yuna was kidnapped, or there was an attempted kidnapping of Yuna by the Albed, and we ended up beating up the Albed and getting them off of Yuna, which was fine. And then we continued down to Makalania Temple, and one of the other Yevonites or whoever, one of the other cloister temple members, they found the sphere, the video sphere that had Lord Jiskel talking about Seymour, Maester Seymour, and come to find out that Maester Seymour murdered his father, and Yuna was agreeing to the marriage in order to like convince Maester Seymour to kind of give himself up and to admit to his crimes and yada yada yada. And then it ended up being a fight because, you know, that's what you do, you fight. And we ended up beating Maester Seymour, and we killed Maester Seymour. So we were about to send him, and then the Guado came and we're like, oh, how dare you, you murdered our Maester, the leader of the guys. And I just said their name. Guado, there it is. And so then the Guado wanted to kill us. And then the Guado told Yevon and everybody else that we were bad guys. And so we went to, we started running away. But before we could get away, we had to fight on the lake again. And we beat up the Wendigo, but then in beating up the Wendigo, we crashed through the ice, we crashed through the lake, and we ended up underneath the temple. And so we were all still together and everything was good. We were listening to the Hymn of the Faith, and there was some dialogue and some stories, and Walker was really having a tough time because now he's having a conflict of faith where, like, what's going on? You know, I just killed a maester. We have to go repent. And Oren's like, nah, if we have to fight Yevon, we'll fight all of Yevon. Yuna has to complete her pilgrimage. And then Sin showed up and whisked us all away out from under the lake into the middle of the ocean on a desert island. And so we found all our friends again except for Yuna, and then Rico explained that this was the Albed home, essentially. They had set up on, I think it was Biscanel Island or something like that. Beaconel. I think it was Beaconel Island. Anyway, they were the ones that had been kidnapping the summoners, and Yuna or Riku could take us to go get Yuna. So we all went to go to the place that they call home, and found out that when we got there, both the Guado and Yevon were attacking home with Sin Spawn. Crazy, right? And so we rush in, we beat a bunch of Sin Spawn, we beat a bunch of Guado, And then... Actually, I don't know if they were Sin Spawn or not. Now that I think back to it, I don't know that they were. We fought some... Well, we saw some Yu. We fought some Behemoths. Or Chimera. We fought some bombs. They might have just been beasts, honestly. They might have just been monsters. I don't think they were Sin Spawn. I think the Sin Spawn are very specific, so... anyway, the beasts were all riled up, so we had to beat a bunch of them. We found out that the reason the Albed have been kidnapping the summoners is because when the summoners summon the final Aeon to defeat Sin, it also kills the summoner. The Aeon kills the summoner. And so the Albed are like, there's got to be a better way. We can't let the summoners continue to kill themselves, sacrifice themselves. We met Sid here, which is Riku's father and is also Yuna's uncle. So we now know that Riku and Yuna are actually related. Waka finally found out that Riku is Albed, obviously, because of the whole ordeal. And so we went down, we went to go rescue the other summoners. We found Donna and we found, I don't remember the other one, Isaru. We found Donna and we found Isaru, and we found Isaru's brothers, his guardians, the two young ones, but Yuna wasn't there. And so now we're trying to figure out where they took Yuna. But we got on an airship. So we all got on the airship and escaped. And now we're trying to track down where Yuna is. So really all we can do is talk to some people until that happens. Ta-da, you're caught up. 4.5 hours of gameplay and 5 minutes of summary.
Why didn't I just shut my big mouth?
It's a good question, Maka. A lot of people could ask themselves the same question, truly. Why couldn't I just shut my big mouth?
This is tough on all of us.
True.
Did you find out anything about Yuna?
I'm looking into it, okay?
Looking into it, okay?
Don't worry, I'm using a sphere oscillifinder. If she's out there, we'll get her.
Sphere
A
oscillifinder.
sphere oscillifinder?
I have the same question, Titus.
Is an ancient machina. I don't know how it works either, so don't ask me, okay?
And you still use it?
I don't even rightly know how this rig flies, either. Because of the given taboo on Machina, we're running around in the dark here. Ain't it a rush?
Ain't it a rush? So Sid here is the leader of the Albed. He's Riku's father, and he's Brother's father, the pilot up there. Oh, I can't talk to that Albed, that's sad. This is Brother.
Meet your supper!
Leave me be, I'm concentrating. Brother is one of the best midfielders, I think, in the game. So I think we can go ahead and recruit him now that he's here. I'm pretty confident that he is. Left fielders are Titus and Waka. Right fielders are Larbet, which we skipped out on. Iskin, which we haven't talked to yet. And then Volucha, which we have. So we have Volucha. Brother is the best midfielder in the game. So the good thing about Brother is it's not really tracked much, but I think we're just, you cannot sign more than 8 players. So say RX release a player, yes. Who are you gonna release? Who is our? These are the 2 that we've already gotten, so we're not gonna release those. I think Chasu is our midfielder. Oh man. I think Titus and Dadu, maybe it's Ledu, or Letty. I'm sorry, Letty. Let me see, before I release someone I don't want to. Yeah, he's our midfielder, and I think Brother is going to take on our new midfielder position. Yeah. Sorry, Letty. Bye. Okay. I actually didn't know that. I don't usually recruit the players, the Blitzball players. Just because it's kind of a pain, but... Oh well. Well, now we have Brother on our team. For at least 5 games.
Remember this ship? It's the one we found under the sea.
So there you go. At the very beginning of the game, when Tidus was summoned by Sin, and he ended up being in the middle of the ocean, and Riku saved him. Well, they were in that temple, and then Riku showed up, and they took him aboard. But this is the ship that they went to go find, and they gave power to. So, kind of crazy that they were able to find that ship in the middle of the ocean, get it going, get it underneath home, and now they're flying it. So the Al Bhed are some very resourceful people, which is pretty cool.
Whether Yuna's safe or not, there's trouble brewing.
True. True. Okay, there's some stuff on the ship. We technically have to go walk around the ship a little bit. We can always go back to the bridge, no problem. But once we go back to the bridge, this story will continue essentially.
Never forget the Al Bhed sacrifice.
Kimahri, never forget the Al Bhed sacrifice.
Hey, I'm not looking forward to my brother dying when this is all over.
I believe it.
If only there was some way of doing it without anyone dying.
That's what we're working on.
Let's think of one.
Easier said than done. If we had all the time in the world, yeah, we'd think of something. And while we were thinking, Sin would kill us all. Spira doesn't have that time.
That's fair. The issue is that
The Al Bhed caught up to us in Besaid.
in Besaid.
They grabbed Passe, so we had to do what they said.
Poor
We
Passe.
needed a break anyway. Passe was pretty tired. He should never have come on the pilgrimage, little kid like that. Still, he does pretty good for his size. He's gonna be something someday.
I believe it. Passe is the younger brother here. But the problem is that right now there is no other plan, right? The Al Bhed have been trying. They've been stopping, or they're attempting to kidnap summoners on their pilgrimage. But to everyone else's point, Sin is here now, right? So the calm has ended. The 10-year calm that started when Lord Braska sacrificed himself to defeat Sin, that's over now. So Sin is back, and he's, killing people. He attacked Kilika. He's attacked Luca, right? I mean, he's there. He attacked at Mushroom Rock when the Crusaders fought. To be fair, he was kind of baited into that, but
Let him rest.
you got it, Desaru. That's fair.
We owe our lives to the Al Bhed. However, no matter how they beg, we cannot quit our pilgrimage.
Even though you'll die?
I've known since I was a child. My will is set. If I do not do it, someone else must, you understand.
I mean, this is very similar to what we get, like, in the military, right? Like, you join the military knowing that there's a chance you're not coming back. It's a little bit different. Obviously, summoners know they're not coming back. So I would say it's a little more extreme. You are signing yourself up. But, I mean, there's that. You always have that in the back of your head. Like, you're going into this knowing you may not come back.
I'm amazed this thing can fly, truly.
Yeah.
It must be sacrilege to think so highly of a machina. I feel uneasy just riding it.
Sure it's not motion sickness?
Motion sickness? What infirmity is that?
So Tidus, coming from Xanark, and has flown on, had flying cars and moving things and stuff like that, boats, ships, airships. He's like motion sickness, and Asara was like, what in the world is motion sickness? He probably could replace it with seasickness and they would get it. It's the same kind of concept, right? I think if we go back in here now, Orin and Sid will be having a conversation.
After rescuing
Yeah,
Yuna,
there we go.
then what? You want to keep her safe, correct? Would you seek to stop her pilgrimage?
Of course! If she continues this fool pilgrimage, she will die. Sure as if you killed her yourself. No harebrained law or teaching can send my little niece to her death.
There we go.
When I save her, I'll make her give up being a summoner quicker than a desert melts ice.
Even against her will?
Better than a dog's death. And I'll take down anyone who don't agree.
You are the captain.
Good! Then it's settled.
Orin's like the definition of, like, okay, I'll agree to what you say now, but it doesn't really matter when it happens, right? It's like a plan is only as good as the first punch, that kind of thing. You know, a plan's a plan until the first shot's fired. Once things are actually happening, once we get Yuna back on board and she's there to talk to Sid and be like, yeah, this is my choice, this is what I want to do, then none of this matters anymore. It's up to Yuna. And Orin knows that.
Let him say what he wants.
There we go.
Let him...
Orin's just like, whatever, you know, why argue with him? This is gonna get us nowhere. I think Orin also understands that it's not his place to argue, right? As a guardian, it's the summoner's place, it's the summoner's decision. Why should I speak for her? She can speak for herself, and she should speak for herself, but she's not here to do so. So we, you know, wait till Yuna's on board. Here's Rin. I don't think we need to buy anything from Rin at the moment. Well.
It appears you too have escaped harm.
We have.
You were on the ship too?
I came to home to pick up some goods and found myself here. Quite the escape. Thankfully, my goods were spared.
Oh,
please let me know
convenient.
if you need any of my wares.
We'll go ahead and check to see what he has. I'm not really worried about much. The thing I'm most worried about, I would say, is if I'm missing any slots, elemental slots. Like the Baroque sword doesn't fill a element, so it doesn't really matter. Switch hitter, I have a better blitzball for that. Hey Gloria, good morning to you. I have a better halberd. Shimmering blade, I have better there. Devastator, Seeker shield. Yeah, I don't think anything. Yeah, so I don't need any of this, which is good.
Thank you.
Just
All
means,
proceeds will go to help restore home.
well, that makes me want to buy something from you.
How is your progress with our language?
It's going
None too
good.
shabby. Check this out. Hela du Sadwi.
Just repeating what I've said is not talking now. But your pronunciation's quite passable. You've been studying, I see.
Trying. I don't know. Can you even check that? I don't think there's something you can check, right? Oh, and we're 28 hours into the game, so we're moving right along. Okay. So, actually, I think if we go through this door here, we're actually going to see Donna. Yep, there's Donna. So Donna's having some conflict too.
Look, I'm really tired. Leave me. If it's not an emergency, would you mind leaving?
Okay.
Wait. There's something I want to ask you. What would you think if I said I was giving up my pilgrimage?
So this decision has minor consequences, no major consequences to the story, but if you choose sure sounds good, then we're going to find her later outside Jose Temple. Essentially, she's given up her pilgrimage and she's going to hang out at Jose. If you answer who cares, we actually meet her later in Xanarkand, which is kind of cool. So, but I think we're going to choose sure sounds good to me at this point, so we can try to save Donna.
Unusual. Most people would never forgive a summoner who quit.
Why's that?
Behind my back, they would say I was abandoning my duty.
So who cares?
So who cares?
Why not do your own thing and let them say what they want?
Easy for you to say. But, you do have a point.
One little one.
Maybe Bartello and I should go someplace far away.
Yeah, so We essentially have convinced Donna to stop her journey. This is all pretty much the same. These are all the Albed Sykes, though. The Summoner and the Guardian seem full of worry. Years of sweat and toil to build it, and now home is in rubble. We got quite a few of these Albed primers. It's pretty nice. I must tell the other players and Luca what has happened. No time for tears and shouting. All we must do is rebuild our home. Chased by Fiend, we are all very tired and very scared. I hit my head on when the ship shook. Now I have a lump. You can try to recruit these guys, but like I said, these are all the Albed Sykes, so maybe it'll let me. Apparently I can't recruit her. What about you? Nope, I can't recruit any of these guys. That's interesting. What, little one? You need to go out? Okay, Coda's freaking out. Give me one moment. She's having a conniption fit. Yeah. I guess it's only like 71 degrees outside right now. It's not too bad. I'll leave the door open for her for the time being. Alright. Let me out. Let me out. There we go. Later on, I think when you go to different parts of the airship, you'll find the Albed Psych aren't all in one place, and I think then you can recruit them. Poor child, he does not understand that our home is no more. Yep. I think that's it, though. I think I can just go back to the bridge, and if we talk to Brother, we can continue the story. What's over here? Hello. Oh, it's her. Maybe she's... The Albed Sykes all escaped harm. We are ready to play again. Can I recruit her? Yeah, she's only for 8 games, so if I wait 8 games, I can recruit her. Salary's only 20 gil. I don't need her, but... Here we go. Maybe it's here. Now is the time to train. Since childhood, I have played only Blitz. It is true. Liz Guado, they will feel my wrath in the Blitz sphere. Forgive me for my actions in Luca. We wanted to protect the Summoner, you see. We need Blitz to cheer our people after the loss of home, you see? Yeah, I see. Which one of you is the really good one? It's Barrick. I don't remember which one Barrick is. Oh, Nimruk is incredible. Nimruk, I think, is one of our... Is it Nimruk? Ooh, which one? Yeah, Nimruk is the goalie. He's the best goalie in the game. We obviously can't get Nimruk. So we have Miyu. But, yeah, that's Nimruk. Oh, thought I was talking to a different person. Barrick. Is he the one that I was just thinking of? Barrick, yeah. Barrick is the second best midfielder in the game. But we already have Brother. So I don't need Nimruk. I don't need Barrick when I have... yeah. I don't need Barrick when I have Brother. Which is good. But I really do want Nimruk if I can get him. Guy's insane. Absolutely nuts. In fact, playing the Albed Sykes is absolutely terrible because only of Nimruk. His catch is his catch, block, whatever it is, I don't care. It's so high, it's almost impossible. The only way to score is using Tidus with Jet Shot. So, if we play 8 games, I'm gonna go try to snipe Nimruk almost immediately. I'd rather him than Keepa any day. Keepa's not so good. We're gonna save and then go talk to Brother. Yes, please. Right.
Vitran!
Father, we found Yuna.
Frana!
Where?
Effing Krufwi.
I will show you.
Yuna!
Yuna. Uh-oh.
Where was that?
The Palace of St. Bevel, heart of Yevon.
Gramps, let's move!
And Seymour's
Easy,
there.
kiddo. Bevel's defenses are top-notch.
What's the matter, Gramps? You scared? Yuna's there, so we go and get her! And that's all!
And that's all.
You got guts? God, Louie, could
Set
you
course to
Bevel?
Bevel. Full speed ahead.
Come on, get it!
Look.
Roger.
It'll take a while to get to Bevel. Meanwhile,
We prepare for battle!
You tell him, Titus. We prepare for battle.
they grabbed Yuna back in the Sanubia Desert.
Yep.
One of the Guado squads that attacked home found her.
The city of Bevel is built on the water. There may be underwater fighting. You or Riku should study your magic, just in case.
So, I mean, we're not going to. Riku can use items, which will kind of give her magic. Titus will just enable, like, Waka.
I'm glad Yuna's okay and all, but what's with those fancy clothes?
It's called a wedding dress.
What?
Yeah, did you not see Seymour? It's right there. It's called a wedding
What's
dress.
Seymour doing alive?
He's not.
Didn't we take care of him in Macalania?
It's a nice way of saying that.
He is dead as Jiskel was. His attachment to this world kept him from the next.
Whoa, scary.
So,
Yuna must be trying to send him.
Wonder if that'll work.
Perhaps he won't expect
so
it.
Seymour is a fiend, essentially. A well put together fiend. But, yeah, pretty crazy stuff. Alright. This next... we're gonna spoil a little bit. This next fight kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, I should probably do sphere levels. That might make it a little easier. I have a level 3 sphere grid, but why would I need this? Where does this take me? Into triple foul. Oh, is this Waka sphere grid? It is Waka sphere grid. There's no way I don't need to take him into Waka sphere grid. But this next area does... The next enemy really does suck. We have to use the airship. There's a lot of flying back and forth. He applies, like, some unfortunate statuses. And we don't have Yuna. So, the good news is that the statuses can be removed by Riku's potions. So, and Kamari can use them too, which is nice. So we have two allies, essentially, that can ward them off. So, that's helpful. Don't I have 4? Why is it gonna... 1, 2... Oh, I'm skipping this one. I can't even see that one. Is there anything there? No. You couldn't even see that. Speed Sphere for the evasion. Mana Sphere for the MP, the mana, obviously. And then we want to move one more here. And we could use another Speed Sphere for the agility while we're sitting here. Okay. So we're getting close. 3 levels to get to Demi, which is really nice to have. And then another 1, well, that'll count as 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more levels until we get level 3 magic, full level 3 magic. Pretty good stuff. Okay, Titus gets some HP and some strength here, which is nice. strength may not be as important going into the next fight, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, I was like, what did I miss? Why am I missing this whole half of the sphere grid? But it's because of this level 3 or level 4 lockdown here. I can't do anything about it. So I gotta move here. And then that'll get us some more strength, which is nice. Get us some more mana, which is okay. And then we get some agility, which is very good. We always want to pump her agility as much as possible, just so she can always go first in combat. I mean, it's not our choice, right? We're running down the sphere grid, so that's all we can kind of do. But... okay, we get some evasion for Waka. Oh, agility. Sorry, not evasion. Kamari. Okay, this is good for Kamari. Because this should finish Riku's as far as we want to go. Do I want to go one more? That's the real question. Do I want that other agility sphere before I leave? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, him going first is not the worst thing in the world. Especially if he's going to be using... Okay, so we are done with Riku's sphere grid. Now the option is... Well, I think we already figured out our option. We're not going to bring him into Yuna's sphere grid. Technically what you can do here is you can bring him all the way down and use a level 3 sphere to unlock Holy, which is nice. But we're not going to do that. I don't really care too much about him having Holy. I'm going to bring him up to Tidus's sphere grid way the heck up here. And we're going to start teaching him, you know, cheer and everything else. So there are a couple of options for me to do that. I can use sphere levels to get all the way up there. Or I can use a teleport sphere, which I think is what we're going to do. We can move to any ally's location, which is pretty cool, or we can move to any node activated by an ally, including ourself. So, I think it counts for ourself. Maybe not. Which isn't the biggest deal. Where does Tidus start? Guess here. So we might not even have to use a sphere grid, or a block sphere. We just teleport him all the way to cheer. But I guess I could, why would I do here when I could just do here? Is there any downside to this? Not really. He's gonna gain some agility, he'll gain some accuracy, which is good. So the only thing that you can do, the two things that I'm kind of thinking about or considering in my head, and I think it's not going to change anything, but another consideration is if you take him down Tidus's, he gains all these extra, like, fun, nice abilities, you know, flee and cheer and haste. Haste is great. Having 2 players with haste is incredible, so, which is why I think I'm going to go down Tidus's instead. You can also take him down Waka's, and the benefit of taking him down like something like Waka's sphere grid is that he gets access. Firstly, his accuracy goes way up, which allows him to hit those flyers. Because that's really the issue, is an accuracy thing. Waka starts with some of the best accuracy in the game, and he's allowed to hit, he's capable of hitting the flyers because of that. So Kamari kind of gives you that second option. Plus, you know, all these other debuff abilities is really nice. You know, aim, or dark attack, Dark Buster, all that stuff, but I think we're okay with that. So I think we're just going to go straight for Tidus's sphere grid. We're going to call it a day. So Kamari goes here, and now Kamari learns the fun stuff. Cheer, and then he gets some defense and some attack, which is good for us. And I think we're just going to run him down Tidus's sphere grid. I don't think there's any reason to teleport him again. I think right now I want to save my other teleport spear for Riku at some point, because she's going to have to bounce around some of these places. But, yeah. Kamari's in a good place now. I mean, Kamari is unfortunately probably the weakest character in the game. He's like, he fills the blue mage slash lance, dragoon kind of role. But his sphere grid is kind of weak. So he's really like he plays second fiddle to whoever you take him down, because he's always, you know, pretty much way behind. I like Kamari, I love his character, but he's not very strong because of it. Okay, now that we've done that, we'll save. Beautiful. We are 28 and a half hours in. Like I said, this next battle sucks. Probably should
We're
have.
being attacked from within. Some of the Guado that attacked home must have snuck on board.
Uh-oh.
You're awfully calm about it.
I am calm about most things.
I am calm about most things.
Fiends! It has nothing to do but...
But destroy the ship and all go down together.
Huh?
Huh?
You gotta learn a little restraint, Pops. If you crash the ship, we can't go rescue Uni. Leave the fiends to us professionals.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Wonder if he's weaker because they were trying to balance blue mage better and went too far the opposite.
You've made some
Probably
very
so.
good friends, I think. Good luck.
I think the blue mage has always been kind of in a weird. Yeah, true. Quinn N9 is pretty broken, but they were only broken because of a certain, like, combination of abilities, right? If you get her HP super low and then use their Tetra Master ability or whatever it is, I forget, Tetra Beam, or I don't remember what the ability is, but anyway, you know, you're essentially doing max damage all the time. Maybe, I don't know. I think probably in their head, if I had to guess, and again, I don't want to spoil too much, but because of Kamari's upcoming, like, interaction with the game, I almost think they didn't want to make him, like, too overpowered for that section. So I think they probably wanted him weaker. Probably in playtesting, I'm guessing, people were just now, like, getting to his, like, finishing his sphere grid, I guess, by the time you got to Mount Gagazet. And so they were probably like, okay, this is about balanced, right? We want this to be challenging. So I'm guessing it was a combination of things, but I think you're right. They probably tried to underpower him for one reason or another. As I said, this next fight really sucks. We are going to do our best to give armor based on two statuses, poison and stone. Poison proof, or proof is better than ward, but we'll take what we can get. So, okay. Guess we're gonna do Seer Embracer for you. She has poison ward as well. I'm hoping someone here has soft, because if no one has soft, we're gonna be in big trouble. Okay, Tidus has absolutely nothing. Tidus is useless. I think we're gonna go magic defense here over regular old defense. Man, we might be in big old trouble. Kamari's gotta have it. I think Kamari, I know for sure, has a soft ward at least. There it is. Stone ward. It's not proof, but not much we can do about that. This is okay. We're okay with this. As long as one of us can stay not... so the upcoming fight, two things need to happen at once. Firstly, I need to make sure that I don't have Riku or Kamari on the field at the same time. Because I can't afford for them both to get poisoned and or turned to stone. So if one of them is on the field, I need the other one to not be. And the second thing is I'm going to have to balance out defensive options and offensive options when I can. Waka will probably stay on the field the entire time if I can help it. I'd like to keep Lulu on the field the whole time. What I'll probably do is my team will probably be Lulu, Waka, and Tidus to start out with, which I could probably make up. I can also customize some things, can't I? I mean, I can craft these. Like, of course, Yuna has stone proof. So why wouldn't she? That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I mean, I could craft one of these. Poison proof, I need poison fangs that I don't have. Softs are the same thing here. Why do I not have enough petrify grenades? Did I not steal enough from... Guess not. Let's see, what I'm most worried about, again, for stone is going to be Riku. What is she wearing? The soldier's charge right here? If I put stone ward on this, or stone proof on this, it'll have to be stone ward, unfortunately. I can go buy softs from... I can buy softs from Rin. So maybe that's worth it.
May I help you?
Yeah, can I buy... I think it's like 30. Oh, that's not bad at all. But I only buy 20? I think I only bought 20. Okay, we'll buy an additional 11 now.
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're fighting automatically. Didn't know that. I got ambushed. How am I getting ambushed when I know they're there? Of course, Tidus is confused now. Okay, I get it. Yeah. I don't think I can hit these guys, honestly. Maybe we just bring out Lulu and see if she could try one of them.
Let's end this.
Not like that, anyway. Okay. Tidus nearly killed himself.
Take that!
Okay. Now I need to go all the way back and heal Tidus because he hit himself for 1200 damage. I think it's Orin and Kamari that can put these guys down. I don't know what I have equipped on Kamari though. I think I still have the Twin Lance with Ice Strike, so that's fine. Swap out for Karn there. Pretty sure these two can certainly... And this is the big one, because I think the last time I did this, Lulu did not one-shot the bomb. Yeah, still isn't one-shotting the bomb. Absolute shenanigans. don't know. I mean, there's nothing I could do. I'm using my highest ice magic to do that, but... Okay, first things first, before I forget. I need to put... Yellow Targe, give you Stone Ward. Is it perfect? No, but is it better than nothing? Yes. Okay, great. And now we can equip Riku with that. Save. Okay, everything else is fine. It kind of sucks that I don't have more poison ward or stone ward on someone, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's just kind of how it goes. You'll see once we get there. I know it seems weird, but this next fight is kind of nutso. Oh, it's two of these guys again. Oh yeah, you can cheer now, can't you? Cheer. Still 800 damage. It's disgusting. Dodge. Good dodge. Is that one gone?
Enough.
Nice. Good crit by Orin. That really helped get us to that fight. Seeker's Armlet. It's not really going to be useful to Kamari right now because I need him to have the stone proof or stone ward on. Okay, there we go. So, let's see. There's an ad that runs in 2 minutes. So we're actually going to save here, take a quick break, and we'll be back to fight the big old mean boss in a second. Because you know there's a boss. Of course there's a boss. Why would I be doing all this preparation if there wasn't one? Yeah. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, I need to get words on stream going. Not that. This, please. Copy the link. Okay. I'll get that going, and we'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. Look at you guys making it all the way to level 4. Also, good morning, Andy. Oh, as I said that. Yeah, Andy, you can only submit, so the game's weird. Let's see. I'll walk you through it. I'll show you. Let's restart. We're only going to do 1 round. Because I just wanted... So if you look at the bar, you can see that they have little locks on them. You can only guess 1 word per lock. So, like if you type, I don't know, gulag, what's the word? Luggage? Is that the word? Right? Luggage, I think. Yeah, okay, so you can see my name has a lock on it until the bar goes away and the lock disappears. And then once that lock disappears, everyone's unlocked and you can guess another word. Yeah, like, is gaggle another one? Gaggle? Hey, it is. Okay, so there's a lock next to my name. And then as soon as the bar goes down to that next lock, it'll disappear. And that's how it works for everybody. So that's why some of the levels are, like, impossible to do by yourself. Because there's too many words and you personally can only guess like 6, I think. And so I know Gloria's run into that problem a couple times. Is that if she's the only one guessing? Yeah. So now we know. It's weird. There's not really much that explains it on here, I guess. You just kind of have to figure it out. It's kind of the things we've figured out as we've gone. But yeah. We're all in this together. You guys did well, though. Made it all the way to level 4. Okay, on to the fight. Watch what happens. We're gonna walk up here, and then... It is a battle most dangerous. Take this with you. You get Albed Potions number 4, which is good, because we're gonna need them. Do the Yevon... I actually don't know that... Oh, worms. Do the Yevon worms think to kill us all? Quite possibly. And that is what we're about to fight. Oh,
now there's a rare sight.
Whoa, that's huge!
Whoa.
What is that?
The guardian worm, Evray.
Evray.
The great sacred beast, protector of Bavel.
The red carpet has teeth.
I love that line.
Wait, that means we're close to Bavel.
Riku, you read me! We're gonna fight that thing!
Sid's
Get
like,
out
we're
there
gonna beat
and
it up.
show him what you got! Go!
There he goes again.
The ferryman asks a high price.
Surprise, there's Rin again. We can buy things if we want.
Open the hatch. We fight.
Open the hatch. We fight.
Evray is truly mighty. Be well prepared.
We're gonna see if he has anything. I didn't look the last time because I was silly. I think last time we checked, it was just all for HP stuff that you can add stuff to, which is nice. So maybe I should have used one of these to put Stone Ward on, but it's okay. He doesn't have anything that we need.
We gotta pay?
Unfortunately.
If we lose, you'll die too, buddy.
We gotta pay?
I have faith in your victory.
Gee, thanks.
That'd be one of those things where I'd be like, take it now. If you survive, you pay. If you don't, then I guess it doesn't matter anyway. But yeah, so this fight has some cool mechanics, just like most of the game, most of the fights in this game. They all have fun mechanics. It's one of the best things about Final Fantasy bosses, especially this game, because there's all kinds of cool stuff. You're fighting on this big old airship, which means we can move the airship. And we're gonna want to. Look at this Evray. He's bigger than we are. It's crazy. But we have guns.
We gotta keep our distance, boys, but we can't let her get too far away! Y'all have to tell me when to move!
Yeah. You don't have to worry about much. It doesn't leave. Like, you can't... I don't think the boss doesn't actually run away. So there's only really up
Tell me
close.
quick, huh? This rig ain't so nimble, you hear?
Really just up close, and
Roger,
there's
I'll
not
give the
up close,
commands.
right?
Not alone, you won't.
Not alone, you won't. So Tidus and Riku can give the commands. We started out with a completely wrong fight here. This is not what we wanted at all. But we need to get probably Riku out here. And there we go. Maneuvering the airship. Use the trigger commands move in and pull back to adjust the distance between the airship and Evrate. Only Tidus and Riku can give these orders. Give an order and Sid will move the airship on its next turn. To cancel an order, use the cancel command before Sid takes his turn. So, really we just want to start out by pulling back. Yeah. Father, go far. Wait a moment. And then he does this thing. That's actually the best thing that could have happened for us. I'm not mad about that at all. We are going to start just pelting it with magic. I don't think it matters what we use. We use bio. I think poison. I think it can be poisoned. Nope, I lied. It's immune. Might as well go ahead and get Orin in. I don't know if I could power break this thing or anything, actually. There's much I could do with Orin, so we might as well just, like, smack it in the face really quick. And then...
Don't be falling now!
There you go. Sid will pull back. When Sid pulls back, he will automatically hit this thing with rockets, which is pretty nice. Oh, never mind. He usually does. But we need to go ahead and special use Alabed Potion. I need Riku to stay alive so she can get commands. Photon Spray. It's annoying, but it's not that bad. Waka is the only member of the party that can hit from wherever. Get whacked. Same thing with magic is always a good thing. He doesn't have any resistances or anything, so we're really just like hitting him as much as we can.
I'm hitting it with all we got.
There we go. So, what an arm indeed. And not only that, but it comes back to him. Isn't that sick? He's not salvos remaining 2, so you only get 3 of those. We're gonna bring Tidus in because Tidus is gonna be our big guy. We can actually use slow on him, which we're probably gonna do first. He is... oh, it missed. Okay, well, we'll do it again. He is susceptible to slow, and this photon beam is not that big of a deal. Like, at all. Also, I don't think we can do anything... I mean, Waka's literally just swinging for the fences here. Probably gonna switch out his weapon. What does he have on? The fireball? Yeah, we're gonna put on just the switch hitter here. Because he'll be able to do more damage with it in general. Look at that. Like I said. Okay, well, since we missed with haste, it's hard to miss with this. We're actually gonna give Waka the first. Again, not worried about photon spray. We're gonna stay in this faraway position for a while. It is slower, and he continues to use that photon spray. But the truth is that it just doesn't matter. Like at all. Bio Fury? I don't even think that matters. Oh, I kind of just want to see it. Does she do damage with it? I mean, he's immune, so we probably shouldn't. I just want to see it. Whatever. It's fine. Oh yeah, on the boss, please. I gotta spin the joystick as many times as I can. I'm not very good at it. Oh, I got 7 this time. That's good. About 1,400 damage, which is, you know. Okay, he's gonna use more guided missiles, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Guess we can go ahead and use yours too, element reels. I always mess these up. Why didn't it work? Why did I just waste his... Is Element Reels really a close range attack? Oh no, it didn't actually use it. His overdrive gauge is still full. This is weird, I'm confused. We're gonna cast haste on myself. Yeah, he still has his overdrive. Did I do something out of range? Oh, it does say out of range. How interesting. Huh. I mean, Waka's doing work, so really we're perfectly fine. We'll try one more slow on this guy. Missed again. It can hit. I kind of didn't want Sid to go again. Maybe I should have told him to move up because we don't have any more salvos anymore, but it's fine. It's not really that big of a deal. Wow. Waka's a monster in this fight. They all do pretty good damage, I think. He also doesn't have the most health. He has like less health than some of the others. Go ahead and order him to move in.
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute!
Okay, and then Waka can go. Beautiful. So he's below half health now. Actually, it's not even half health, it's a third of his health. When he's below a third of his health like that, he will start casting haste on himself. Quite annoying, but what are you gonna do? We are going to use an Albed potion to keep Lulu up. Keep everybody up, but Lulu in this case is the most important. Can I steal anything from you? I can. I can do that with Kamari, though. We're gonna swap out with Orin here, because we're about to move the ship in. Can't do anything. We'll just guard. Swooping Scythe. This is new. Okay, that was annoying, but no big deal. Should have used his... Oh, we can still. Okay. Let's see, make sure I don't mess this up. All I need to do is match up 3 colors, but for some reason I'm flipping terrible at it. Oh, there we go. I went too quick. Oh. And then Kamari doesn't really need to do much of anything except hit. I guess I can use his overdrive. Let's just use his jump. Yeah. Boom. Stone gaze on Kamari. This is actually perfect. Okay, well, it was perfect for a second there. He said, he's the only one in my entire party that has stone gaze on, or stone ward. So I was like, oh, perfect. He's using it on him. And then he ends up getting turned to stone. Like I said though, this is bad. I do not want Riku and Kamari on the same... And this is why. Waka didn't get poisoned though, so... We're okay. Waka is putting in work. I think we're just gonna stay close to this guy for now. We just won. Waka carried that whole fight. Close to 1,500. I mean, he's a flyer, right? So this boss was like perfect for Waka, but 1,400 damage a hit on a boss is disgusting. He was doing great stuff. You expect that from like Orin. You don't necessarily expect that. But from... Shoot, we're losing power. Hey, I see Babel. That fight went near perfect. We didn't even, no one died even. Got everybody involved. Yeah, that's usually one of the hardest fights in the game, to be honest. So the fact that no one even died. Usually the stone breath, I say we got lucky. We stayed far enough back in the fight and let Waka and Lulu just do some damage while we set up with like Tidus. And then usually what you want to do is stay back, use some cheer abilities, make sure everybody's like defensively strong, and then you push forward and you do some damage. Waka was just doing so much damage that we essentially had him down to 1/3 health before we decided to move close to him, which was great, because then he cast haste on himself and he only stoned Kamari. He poisoned Kamari and Lulu, but we were able to cure that immediately with an Albed potion. I mean, that fight went extremely smooth, but usually at this stage of the game, that's one of the harder fights. It's like the hardest fight up to this point. So, pretty lucky. You're also about to see one of the coolest cutscenes ever, so that's a plus. We got ourselves a soft arm guard from that. That's good. So now Orin is softed. No, is that Waka? Which one uses the arm guards? Waka uses arm guards? He deserved it after all that. He deserved it. And then a black magic sphere. Coolest cutscene, one of the coolest cutscenes in the game, by far. Look how cool it looks from above. The bell's built on a lake. You can see Yuna in her wedding dress. A reminder that Yuna is 17 years old. I actually don't know how old Seymour is. Fire! 28. Seymour's 28. Slightly creepy. Come. Look at him. They're surfing down the chains. Flip. Look at that. In the air. Ducking, dodging. He's loving it. He's like, yeah, this is what it's all about. That's why I signed up to be a guardian. And do cool stuff like that. I always thought that was the coolest thing. Ducking under the chain and then flipping over it again. He's like hundreds of feet in the air. It's just nutty. It's cool. I love it.
Yuna!
Yuna! And we're in Bell. But Bell? We're in Bell. They give us a quick break to like set things up, which is good for us. I don't think I need much. I don't think there's much in the way of anything that I need. I don't even know if these are considered mechs or not, if I'm being honest, coming up here. So I think we're just going to equip like basic good old stuff. Anything that's going to give us like increased HP or defense, I think is the way to go here. just gonna go with straight strength, I think. That Hunter's Spear is something that I got at the very beginning of the game, and it's just carried me all the way through. It's incredible. Okay, stick with Brotherhood in this case. And let's go with that. I really don't have anything better. Stunner, nice. Okay, so that's set. We're pretty much good. Might as well get some Spear Grid stuff for the moment. Get some extra defense before we go in here. Not mad about that. I was confused. I was like looking at where it went. The names are so big. Oh, that's usually why. It's because I have it. It's like super zoom. Yeah, I had it the medium one. Okay, nice. And that means Kamari's about to learn Flee, which doesn't really help us here, but it's another ability in his arsenal. Good stuff. Over here, I don't think he gets to learn anything. This is where you could use a level 2 Spear Grid and pop him into Yuna's, though, if you wanted to. You could start turning him into truly, like, you know, your party buffer kind of guy. With this, I mean, Null Blaze, Null Tide, those things are great. They really are very good. They do become kind of useless soon, because Riku is about, I mean, if I start using Riku's mixes correctly, she essentially gets an item that gives you permanent Null everything. So... they are kind of hard items to get, but you can farm them. But Tidus learns Delay Buster. I still don't know what that does. I think it's like delay attack, only like it only works once. It's kind of like with the other Buster abilities. So I guess we kind of have an idea of what it does. But... Okay, using this for attack or strength is not really useful, but you know it's there. We're not bringing him into Tidus' sphere. He's going to stick with his own. Magic defense goes up, which is nice. Riku doesn't get anything. And we're set. Might as well use some items. I don't think there's... I have 96 high potions. Never mind. We're just going to use high potions on everybody. Everybody's healed. I didn't know I had so many high potions. My goodness. I've been kind of stingy with my items. But... You know, you can see why now. Like I said, you needed 30 softs just to put Poison Ward onto something. So, I try to keep the items because it saves us money later down the road. But I haven't had Yuna in the party for a while, so... yeah, this is just a series of fights, essentially. We're gonna push through and... Hiya! Fight.
We're coming, Yuna!
We're coming, Yuna. I don't... I think we just swing for the fences here. I don't think there's much more I could do. I could try stealing. Oh, we just get 2 high potions from this guy? 1400 health, warrior monk. This guy sucks. We will get rid of the flamethrower guy first. 5 damage. Waka. Really? That's rude. Tidus can't finish him off either. Oh, Orin's like, I got this, don't worry. Okay. I think in this fight is the first time, yeah, so that thrust kicker over there, he is not, I know it's weird, you can see he is not immune to lightning attacks. It's actually fire and ice, which is weird. And it says if it's the last enemy standing, it will unleash a vicious thrust kick. And the thrust kick kicks one of the enemies out of combat. So what we're actually going to do here is switch to Kamari first. Because I need Kamari to use Lancet. Because Lancet, or these things can teach you thrust kick. There you go. Learned something new today. Can you please kill this guy? No, 5 damage. Whack. I don't know if you can steal. I'm gonna try stealing from it just to see what happens. The flamethrower guys are quite annoying. But we don't want him to use thrust kick, so we have to kill one of them first. Do this. We're gonna leave the other one alive. I'm gonna see if, I don't think this works. Yeah. So I don't think it works, but we're gonna try it anyway. Waka, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to bring in Yuna or Lulu for this one. Need her to be doing massive magic damage. There we go. Flamethrower is just annoying. All bad potions for everybody. So much damage. I can just finish this fight, can't I? There's no reason to attack. Oh, can... I don't know if Komari can finish this fight. Let's try. Come on, Komari. No, no, not even close. Okay. This should finish it. Oh, we'll finish the fight, but... Oh my goodness, it didn't. That is embarrassing. Okay. Well, now what we need to do is... I only get 2 attacks. It's okay. So... we call in Riku here. Riku can just kill this guy, right? There's that. And then we're gonna call in... Tidus to cheer. Which I should probably be doing anyway. Lulu can go ahead and use Reflex. Actually, we're gonna bring in, instead of Riku, we're gonna bring in Komari. Komari can use Now Bed Potion. I know we're drawing this fight out a lot. Because if it's gonna take this long, we might as well get some use out of it. Have everybody get some AP.
Take that!
There we go. That should be everybody. Ability Sphere and some Eye Potions. That's nice. Okay. Honestly, we just want this fight to be done with, so we're gonna take out that guy. We're gonna have... Actually, let's see. What kind of damage is Tidus doing? Probably not enough. 1400 is a lot. It's so close, man. So close. See if I can do enough damage to this guy. How are we looking there? Unit or Lulu? Not enough to kill either. Okay, this is fine. So we get to bring in Riku here. Let's go ahead and take this guy out. Annoying, but fine. And then let's do that. I don't know how many fights there are. We don't actually make it to the top, if I recall. I think it's right here. Fight. This one too. Bring in Titus really quick. Cheer. I think the fire is actually magic damage, so I don't think cheer stops that. Okay, Warren needs help. Warren's gonna die. Exclamation point death in the chat if you're there. Bit of a bummer. So what happens when he gets targeted by all three characters? Well, the first one targeted him, the third one just does AoE, but still. Thank you, Cora. They are out damaging the outfit potions, which is obviously annoying. But I can't kill both of them because of thrust kick. So what we'll do is Lulu and Kamari will just attack these guys right now. I'll kill one of them with Orin. Doesn't really matter which one in this case. There we go. Okay, Orin luckily won't die here because I killed one of them, but it's gonna be, I mean, it's a lot of damage. Kamari can't kill here. Can any of them kill? Probably not. I can try with Titus here, just to see what happens. Okay, well that works. Riku, or Lulu can't kill here, so I think we're going to go ahead and use an Albet Potion. Yeah, it's not too bad. 16 isn't terrible. I've been doing okay. I've not had a single party kill. I've not gotten the game over screen yet, which is nice. It was probably close there for a couple of fights, especially with like the petrification fights, I think, or the ones where what am I trying to say? The ones where they push you out. So like against the zoos, where they have this sonic boom, or no, sonic boom just delays the turn, right? There's one of them. There's a couple that like push you out of the fight. I don't remember. Okay. Let's see. Close in to melee range by defeating the front line first. Okay, so we could do that. Or we could not. You could see they're also weak to these things. I could probably just kill. It's quite possible that with Riku and Titus I can just kill one of these. Yeah, I can. There we go. And then I only have to deal with 2. So that's just nice. And then Lauren just one-shots that guy, and then we close the gap. Our team moves up. Also good. Okay, Riku. Thank you for nearly getting one shot.
Take that!
Waka just one-shots that thing. I don't know when Waka started to do damage. I guess he got really mad that Yuna got stolen and his entire religion just crumbled around his feet, because he's starting to carry the whole team now. That was the last fight, it looks like. Boom, boom, boom.
This has gone far enough.
Look at Kinnock.
Stop.
Stop. Yuna's really pulling off this look, I'm not gonna lie. I like the flowers in the back. Kinnock, you forget, was the leader of the Crusaders before the Crusaders kind of stopped being a thing.
You would play at marriage just for a chance to send me?
Yeah, because Yuna's a badass.
Your resolve is admirable.
True.
All the more fitting to be my lovely wife.
Stop! Do you not value your friends' lives?
Maester Micah is now threatening to kill her friends if she sends Seymour.
Your actions
Crazy, right?
determine their fate. Protect them, or throw them away. The choice is yours.
Or Titus.
You are wise.
Or Yuna. Or everyone, really. Another FMV. Uh-oh.
Kill them.
Kill them. It was not part of the plan, Seymour. It's not part of the agreement.
I am sorry, but it is for Yevon.
Aren't those weapons forbidden by Yevon?
There are exceptions.
No! Throw down your weapons. Let them go. Or else.
I'm gonna pull a Jack Sparrow. I like the wings. I think the feathers under dress are sick. Gloria, remind me, they didn't bring back that outfit for 10-2, did they? I think there's one of the outfits that kind of resemble her wedding gown, but I don't think it's...
Leave now, please.
Or maybe it's just
You're
the
coming
feathers.
with us.
I think her main... No.
Don't worry.
Does her
Go.
main outfit have feathers?
This is foolish. If you fall, you'll die.
This is foolish. I think that's the point, isn't it?
Don't worry. I can fly. Believe.
Believe. Is it Dissidia?
Yuna!
So cool. Oh, it's so good. It's so cool. I love it so much.
Cover your eyes!
Smoke bomb. Flash grenade. This is more of a flash grenade than smoke bomb, isn't it? Ah, we're blinded. We can't see.
What was that?
An all-bed flash bomb!
Let me go! I'm gonna kill that Seymour.
Yuna said leave. We leave.
We'll join up with her later.
Break through!
Kamari's straight up like ride or die.
Where'd Uni go?
It's like Yuna said leave, we
The
leave.
Bell Palace is temple. Yuna goes to one place only.
The Chamber of the Faith.
The Chamber of the Faith. Can we go back out there and
It's too
save?
quiet.
I don't think it's gonna let us.
A trap?
A trap.
Who cares? Yuna's waiting for us.
Huh?
Doop, 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 doop.
What's a Machina doing in the temple?
That's a good question, Waka.
I suppose it comes in handy.
That's not what I mean. The teachings. What about the teachings?
Rules for thee,
Hey,
not for
don't
me.
look at me.
Yeah, the Albed's like, hey, I've been using Machina those the whole time. Can we go out here and save? Is it gonna let us? No. No. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll get to a save here eventually, but I think if we mess with this thing, it's just like, it's like a big escalator. Wah, 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 wah. Just takes us down. Pretty cool, right?
Another Machina?
Another.
Man.
So this is Yevon's true face.
Yep.
They betray their own teachings.
They treated us like dirt.
I mean, they just tried to kill you, Waka. Multiple times. Multiple times. We can see that primer on the ground over there. We don't want to lose that.
The entrance to the trials.
Entrance to the trials.
I wonder if Uni's really in there.
She is.
Let's go and see.
Let's go.
J equals V. We got the Mednide. I don't know. Mednide? Let's do some sphere stuff before we save really quick. So we got everybody where they need to be. Using Delay Buster, which is nice. We get some attack. Strength by 4. 4 is good. Good job, Waka. Okay, Orin moves here. Get some agility and HP. Pretty good stuff. Defense is always nice. We just keep going up Titus's. Some agility for Kamari, also good. Think. Because that's way too close. Yeah, we're not going to be teaching Riku any magic, but we could at this point. Remember earlier when Lulu was like, there's going to be some underwater fighting, you and Riku should start learning some magic. Well, it just so happens that we're right here. If we wanted to use a level 2 sphere, we could break open and learn some magic, but it's not really necessary. Riku is going to be perfectly fine. We could also go over here with a level 4 sphere, which we might do and teach Copycat. I think Copycat is worth it for her, and we do have a level 4 sphere. I think we'll have get more level 4 spheres as we go, but it's okay. And then no reason to save or no reason to heal because we have save sphere right here. We're doing good things. I'm debating whether we want to take a break now. We're still like 9 minutes out, which is a lot, but we have the whole Cloister of Trials, and I'm not entirely sure that I can do the entire Cloister of Trials in 9 minutes. Yeah, if you thought that Machina was crazy before, just wait until you wait until you see the Cloister Trials. You know what? We're gonna do it. And if we have to snooze the ad, we'll do that. How about that? That makes the most sense, right? I think it makes the most sense. The Cloister Trials for this is kind of nuts too. I don't think it's as bad as the Macalania Temple. I think it's a little bit easier, but this one does get pretty crazy. Yeah. Okay. So as you push these in, it activates like platforms and other weird things and teleporters and all kinds of stuff. So. Hey, Anthony. I like how you're not even close to the first person here, but you still snag the first. Guess it counts, right? Alright. So, as you can see, it's kind of a timing thing. If you look ahead, you can see where all of these like little arrows go, and you have to like time them. It's really weird. It's true. Second mouse does indeed get the cheese. That whole thing is what makes this kind of frustrating as a whole. Because I think I just fell off the edge. Or maybe not. Maybe it just takes me all the way down. Well, eventually we'll hit a platform and it'll tell us, it'll be like, which way do you want to go? And there you go. I think I'm just going to go. I don't actually remember where I need to go here, so you have to go right at the first intersection. Are you sure? Because I actually don't think that's correct. I think I need to go left first. I need to get to Area 1, which is here. You were 100% wrong. If this was Indiana Jones, you would have drank from the wrong goblet and you would have been killed just now. How do you feel about that? Hopefully pretty good. Okay. Navigate to the platform over to Area 1 and get started. Pick up the Bevel Sphere. I don't remember, is this the Bevel Sphere or is it the one in the... Which one is which? This is also a Bevel Sphere. I think we want to take the one. It has better loot. Area 3 has better loot, does it? That's good to know, but think of this like a puzzle rather than like a map. Okay, and then now we need to go to Area 2, which is across from Area 1. So instead of going left, where we went left before, we want to go right. There we go. And that activates this down here. That is technically Area 3. So we couldn't have even gotten to Area 3, Anthony, because it was blocked off. Now how do you feel? I hope you feel pretty good. I think we want to go all the way back to the beginning now. And we want to go right this time. Time for an ad break. Are you going to run one while I solve this puzzle? Or are you asking to be timed out again? I don't want to time you out again because I think that's what's causing all the auto mod reactions. It's like, this person has been timed out before. Maybe we should watch him. I think technically you can use channel points to redeem an ad break. It'd be kind of rude, but you can do it. Okay, we need to go right here. There we go. I mean, Automod, not true. You're of being... I think we want to go straight here, don't we? Whoa. Yeah. Okay, and then we take this sphere. And we want to go to area 5, which is all the way at the end on the right. So we want to go to the very last one. I think this just shoots us to the beginning. I actually don't remember what happens. This is all kind of crazy. I think we go right here? Yeah, okay. So we want to go to the third one, all the way to the right. All the way to the end, and then... we didn't quite make it. We couldn't time that one. It's really weird. You do have a small window, but it's kind of like... Really, you just want to kind of spam the button when it's... Really? Can I not? Oh, I just went the wrong way. That's unfortunate. I wasn't paying attention. Go figure. I'm just gonna snooze this ad now because I'm definitely not making it out at this point. Am I gonna have to push the pedestal again? That's the worst part. So I gotta get this like camera angle. Okay, never mind. This one's not hard to push. This one's good. The other ones are hard to push. No one got the wishy-washy. 0 for 3 there. That's unfortunate. Okay, we need to go right. And then fingers crossed for me, friends. See what we can do here. Spam the button. We need to go right. There we go. Nailed it. 3rd time's a charm. Alright, and then that gives us this bevel sphere, or rather, gives us pedestal to put the bevel sphere in. Okay. I don't think there's anything that I can do there just yet. Now I need to go to area 6, which is 2nd on the left.
You know what really grinds my
gears? Okay. Gotta do a grinds my gears thing. Hold on. Anthony's using channel points. What am I reacting to now? Yeah, I should have enough time. We got 5 minutes since the ad. It doesn't look like we're gonna finish the bevel thing, because of this. Oh, it's really Shadow the Hedgehog. It's 26 seconds.
Scope for functionality and freedom of creation. Being able to integrate and change and develop at my own pace. I offer a range of products and services to manage it all from one.
How am I supposed to react to a 20? Oh, is that just the ad?
I'm gonna be talking shit about you later, but I want to do it right.
It's 29 seconds. Okay.
I'm gonna be talking shit about you later, but I want to do it right. So why don't you tell me your pronouns?
Unlike you blue-haired liberals, I don't have pronouns.
What? Everybody has pronouns.
I don't. You will refer to me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Good. Well, at least he gets the concept.
Pronoun police. You said he, which is not Shadow the Hedgehog's preferred pronoun.
Shit, my bad.
Okay. How is any of that easy? Okay. Let's see. So, for everyone who doesn't get to watch, let's see if I can... He did, in fact, yes, link that. Let's see if I can get everybody to see this. I don't even have a screen set up for this. I think I even have desktop turned off. What can I even do here? Okay, let's do this. We'll go to the D. Am I gonna have to close this? Okay, that fixed that. I hope you guys didn't hear that. My audio went nutso. Anthony, why do you have to make things complicated? Why do you make, as one of my best friends, is your goal to make my life more complicated than fun? What's up with that? Shouldn't you be making my life easier? How am I gonna do this? Because my capture card does not like it when OBS changes. Maybe I can just add a screen share option to OBS. Maybe that'll help me. I don't know. It said stream ended. Oh, good. See, this is what I'm talking about. Is it back now? I'm guessing it's back now. You just run. No, I'm not gonna refund you the points. I gotta do this. It's back now. That's good. Oh, did it just say? Are you saying that my like the scene changed to screen ended? That makes sense because I switched it over to the D&D scene. So usually it just loads the last one, which is fine. Yeah, you can see Titus now. Yeah. Let's just do a quick display capture. I guess we'll just add that. Sure. Okay, you can see my cool background. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so you can see that. And now if I pull up this, you should be able to see this now. And if I go over here, I don't know if you can hear it. Probably not because my desktop audio is muted. But you can see the turn off closed captioning for now. Sorry, I'm doing this through OBS because technically my second monitor, well, my primary monitor is set up for Final Fantasy. You can hear it? Really? That's weird. I mean, I'm not mad about it, I guess, but I wonder why. You guys... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing.
I'm gonna be talking
You can hear
shit
that?
about you later, but I want to do it right. So why
Okay,
don't you
well,
tell me your
then let's watch this real quick. Oh, it's sped up too.
I don't have pronouns.
What? Everybody has pronouns.
Everybody has pronouns.
You will refer to me only by my name, Shadow Hedgehog.
At least you get the concept.
Pronoun police! You said he, which is not Shadow the Hedgehog's preferred pronoun.
Shit, my bad.
Okay. There you go. We got it. Everybody saw the video. I don't have enough time before the ad. The ad's gonna start in 10 seconds, so we have no choice but to start the ad. And then I'll complain when we get back. So I'll be back. This one's weird. Eggy, maybe leggy. Kaon just made that word up. Kaon, if you can define oleo without looking it up, I'll give you $100. I assume leggy would have 2, right? Ogle's a good one. All right, that didn't go well for us. That was not a good one. All right. I have to apparently even rant for Anthony, who wants to get me canceled or something. I don't know. Anthony, what am I just supposed to be reacting to that video? I mean, we all get the premise of the video, right? If you were here and you watched it. If not, you can go back a few minutes. Is there something you want me to argue specifically, or am I just supposed to react to a 29-second video about pronouns? I want to get this right for you. So for those who don't know, for those who are about to watch this on YouTube or here for the first time, because of course Anthony likes to do this to me when I have, you know, viewers. Essentially, I have a redemption option called What Really Grinds My Gears, and really it's just a way for me to rant about something. Usually it's Redeemer's Choice, and Anthony sent me a 29-second video of Shadow the Hedgehog saying that he doesn't have pronouns. So I think Anthony wants me to address pronouns, but he hasn't responded. So I'm guessing that's the one. I'm gonna give him a few more seconds to respond, and then I'm just gonna go, I guess. So I have to give a 3-minute rant about this video. So if this is not my normal content. If you're out there watching and you're like, what is this guy doing? Don't blame me. Don't blame Anthony. I hope it can only go well. All right, so in order to first argue this, we have to define what a pronoun is, right? It's on ad break. I can't hear you. Can everybody else hear me? It's on an ad break for me. Maybe you need to refresh your stream. Can everyone else hear me? My scenes say I'm good. Can anybody confirm or deny? Andy responded to me, so I'm guessing 1 of 9 ads left. 12. Oh, you are on an ad break. That's weird. I wonder why yours started later than everybody else's. All right. Well, of course, it's just Anthony's that went on the ad break ran late or whatever. Okay, great. Great. So you can see me. That's good. I hope so. Before I go on this, is there something specific you want me to rant about? Didn't you just say you were about to buy Gray Zone Warfare or something like that? Look, I'm not telling you to subscribe to me. I'm just saying you can't say I'm too broke to subscribe and then you're gonna buy a game that's in early access that no one's gonna play with you next week. So like, pick your battles, you know? Like, it's whatever. Also, you still haven't bought Helldivers. Maybe that's what I should rant about. Let's rant about how Anthony says he's gonna buy all these games to play with me and then doesn't do it. Maybe I should do that rant. But no. Is there anything specific you want to buy? Or anything specific you want me to rant about that video in particular before I spend 3 minutes doing so? You bought a 5800 by 3D instead. I don't know what that means, Anthony. Those letters, mean nothing to me. And numbers. I guess there's only one letter in there. Those numbers and a single letter mean nothing to me. I assume it has something to do with your suspension. That also means nothing to me. Oh, is that what that is? I thought he was talking about his truck. I'd like to also mention that he's currently, hey, FBI, this guy right here, he's currently driving that truck illegally, it doesn't have a horn or airbags right now. California State Police Department, California Highway Patrol, this guy right here. This guy right here. Why are millennials so sensitive about their pronouns these days? Because it's their identity, right? Your name is, okay, that's a good way to start it out. So let's first start, what time we got? We'll start in 6 seconds, because that'll let me go from 220 to 223. No, you wanted me to. So first let's start how we're going to define pronoun, right? We have to define what a pronoun is. And really, the best way to describe it is it's just a word that replaces a noun in a sentence. So rather than saying Jonathan's pronouns are he, him, I would say my, or I think my pronouns are he, him, right? Instead of saying Anthony is always a jerk to me on stream, I would say he is a jerk to me on stream, right? I can't take their side because I think you're wrong. No, I'm ranting about it, right? So in order to really define the core issue of pronouns and why it's such a big deal now is because it boils down to identity politics. People want to be recognized as who they identify with. And the best way that I think to describe this is calling somebody by their names, right? Anthony, if I were to call Anthony Tony, or if I were to call Anthony Ant, and they didn't like that, then that's disrespectful, right? It's disrespectful for me to call you something that you don't like, right? Anthony just said my pronouns are not he, him, right? So maybe I make a mistake. Maybe Anthony identifies as a they, or maybe Anthony identifies as a she, or maybe Anthony identifies as an attack helicopter. I don't know. But the point is that it's all about identity and about respecting a person's view of themselves, right? And we get this all the time. It's not a hard concept. Nicknames are huge, right? One of my friends, his name is, goes by Dustin, but that's his middle name. His real name is Brent. So if I were to just call him Brent all the time, he'd be like, why are you calling me Brent? I'm Dustin, right? And it's the same kind of concept. Nicknames are all over the place. When I was younger, I'm named after my father. My name is Jonathan. My father's name is John. I do not go by John. I am not my father. I will never be my father. I never have been my father. So I don't take it personally, but I am the very first person to correct the person who calls me John. The only person that calls me anything other than Jonathan is my best friend Chris, and that's because he's been calling me Johnny and Johnny Boy since we were 11 years old, and he's the only person in my life that's able to call me that. The other exception is my grandmother, right? She calls me Jay because she calls my dad Jay. She's too old to be corrected, so whatever. She calls me Jay because that's just her way, right? And I allow that. But nobody else in my life calls me anything else other than Jonathan, because that's my name, right? So it's the same kind of concept. We can accept a name because it's a noun, right? But when we start getting into pronouns and as a replacement word, people all of a sudden throw a fit. But they use pronouns all the time. They is a pronoun, right? And another concept is the idea of a plural they versus singular they. And it's the same concept as that. Yes, we use they, them to describe a plural individual or plural group, but we also use they to identify someone who we may not know their gender or who they are, right? Because I just did it. They are unknown to me, so I refer to them as they. It's not a plural pronoun, it's a unidentifiable pronoun. And as for someone who doesn't necessarily subscribe to a singular he or she or her or him pronoun, we refer to them as them, they. It's as easy as that. It's just a respect thing. I don't think it's anyone that's insensitive. It's because the reason people are so sensitive now about identity politics and about pronouns in general is because people use them specifically to insult other people. They use them specifically to disrespect other people. And that's just it. I don't agree with you, so I don't respect you, so I use incorrect pronouns. That's what it boils down to. It's like, it's a respect thing. So that's why pronouns are important. That's why you should respect other people's pronouns, sir or Mr. And I just ranted for 4 minutes instead of 3. So you're welcome. Yep, I think that's it. Anybody else? I'm out of breath now. But that was a rant over for me. We can talk about it now if it opens up a discussion. If anybody has any thoughts, opinions, I'm here for you. But that was my 4-minute rant. Andy says, I love that the pronoun rant has mostly become a rant against Anthony. Yeah, that's because Anthony does that to me. Like I said, we're friends. I love Anthony. We've been friends for years now, so it's like, he gives me shit, I give him shit. The only difference is that the crap that he gives me is now on the internet forever. So, you know. What are you gonna do? It's my own fault. All right, no one said anything, so I'm guessing everything's okay. Let's go back to Bavel, the Belvel Temple, right? That's where we are. I'm still live, right? I hope so. My viewer count didn't drop to 0, so I guess I didn't offend anybody too much. Not worth the 10,000 points because I didn't agree with you? Or because it wasn't quality? Okay, what did we even do here? I want a refund? No. That's not how that works. You chose your point usage. I'd happily refund you beforehand. Or in the future, when you want me to respond or when you want me to rant about something, the Nancy rant was peak. The Nancy rant was my first one, and I think that was because I was having an emotional reaction to that. But this one, in the future, if you want me to rant about something, if you want me to rant about one side versus the other, I'm happy to play devil's advocate. I'm happy to argue both sides. So you just got to put that in the thing. But you posted a YouTube video about Shadow the Hedgehog not having pronouns. And here we are. Andy, I got my money's worth and that you can't afford to subscribe, you can afford this game, no one will play with you. Yeah. We've all been there, right? We've all done it. We've all been roped into the... Your friends are like, oh, come play this game with us. And you're like, oh, man, I don't know if I really want to get into it. I don't know if that's for me. And then like a week goes by and your friends are all playing it. And you're like, fine, you know, it's payday, whatever. I'll pick up this game. And then as soon as you buy it, they stop playing it forever. And you're just like, I hate all of you. I hate you. I've been there. We've all been there. I think if you're if you play games with friends, you're probably familiar with that. I don't even know where I am. Oh my god. Okay, we're not gonna do Babel because Kaon wants me to rant about Shadow the Hedgehog now. So good grief. Rant about why you hate Shadow the Hedgehog memes. Anthony says, I spent $50 on Kerbal Space Program 2 Early Access and now the studio is dropping production. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's even worse, because it's like not even your friends, it's the company itself. Kerbal Space Program, from what I heard, was pretty good. Okay, why do I hate Shadow the Hedgehog? What time we got? 4 seconds, and it's 28, so I gotta go from 28 to 31. Here's the reason I hate Shadow the Hedgehog. So Shadow the Hedgehog was created essentially to capitalize in the 90s and the early 2000s on like the Grand Theft Auto situation, right? Grand Theft Auto was taking off, Rockstar was doing great things, you had Bully that came out, you had Grand Theft Auto, it was always all about being edgy. Being the bad guy in those times was kind of okay, right? And so Shadow the Hedgehog came out, and what did they do? They gave a hedgehog guns. They did everything they could just to be like the edgy gamer, because at the time that's how it was, right? Comic books were starting to get popular, but if you still read them, you were a nerd. Video games were starting to get more popular, but if you played video games, you were a geek. So what do? They made the geeks, they made the nerds feel edgy by releasing content like that, like Bully, or like Grand Theft Auto, or like, oh, Zack and Daxter is a good example. Zack and Daxter took something like, Crash Bandicoot and just made it edgier, right? I mean, that's kind of exactly what they were doing back then. They were just taking these games and adding some violence or adding some language or adding some firearms, some guns, and being like, okay, this is what the kids like nowadays, so let's do that. Not only that, but there's been some very like conflicting information. Let's take a step back really quick. Some characters are considered like coded to a specific race or to a specific region or to a specific culture, right? You can look at a character and sometimes be like, that character is quote-unquote black-coated. If we look back to Doug, for example, right? His best friend Skeeter. A lot of people consider Skeeter as to be black-coated, even though he was blue, right? Skeeter was, you know, not your typical, like, color of an individual, but a lot of people think that Skeeter is like black-coated. Well, a lot of people were confused about Shadow the Hedgehog because at the same time, you had a lot of people that thought that Shadow, obviously he was black, you know, actually black, but a lot of people considered him to be black-coated. And so we're now taking a hedgehog, which is supposed to be like the good guys, and then we give him a gun and we make him say like cuss words in game. And not only that, but he also makes the comment like in the game is like, we need to kill all these black creatures, or like, let's destroy all these black creatures, or one more black creature down. And then later in the game, you find out that he was actually, the reason he's Shadow the Hedgehog is because they spliced the DNA of a hedgehog and these other creatures. So he's like half black creature, right? So it was all about, in my, you know, from what I know of the franchise and from what I know about the character, you're taking a anti-hero type black character, and you're pitting him against what you later find out to be his own like kind. He's half that character, and it's like, oh, okay, that's a little weird, right? It's a little off. So I think it's really just like it's insensitive in my opinion. I don't think it was done correctly. I don't think the game was very strong. I think Shadow's first appearance was in Sonic Adventures 2, right? I think is when Shadow first showed up, and then he got his own game in Shadow the Hedgehog. So I think that's a lot of the reason why I don't like Shadow the Hedgehog. I think the rant is over now. I think I ran out of time, but I don't like edgy characters to begin with. I don't like Edge for the sake of Edge. I think it's just weird. It's the same reason that I'm not a huge Red Hood fan. I like Jason Todd. I like Jason Todd as Robin. I like what they did with Jason Todd and his characterization after what happened to him with the Joker. I think the Red Hood makes sense for him. I think that taking that character and transitioning them into the Red Hood makes sense. However, since the reveal of the Red Hood, since his relationship now with the Bat family, I just don't like it anymore. Like, he's just violent. He's just edgy for the sake of edginess. It's the same thing they did with Damian Wayne early. And I like Damian Wayne as Robin. I think when Batman died, I think when Bruce Wayne died for a bit and Dick Grayson took over the mantle as Batman and Damian Wayne was his Robin, I think that was some of the best Batman storytelling we've gotten in a very long time. I thought it was great. I think the relationship between Dick and Damian was incredible, right? There was a lot of chemistry. The writers did a really good job. The art was good in that story. And so they've kind of made it to where Damian Wayne has kind of grown up a bit. I did not like what they did with Damian Wayne in the Injustice series. So if you know anything about the comics and the games, in the Injustice series, you have Batman and Superman are kind of on opposing sides. It's a whole thing. But anyway, in that series, spoiler alert, Damian Wayne kills Dick Grayson, and it's this whole thing, right? Like, it's this big thing. Bruce disowns Damian, essentially telling him, "You're not my son anymore. You killed my only son." And it was a really big deal. I didn't like that because it really did separate Damian even further from the Bat family. But yeah, so I think it really depends on the writer, but no writer has taken the Sonic the Hedgehog character and like really developed him any further than he's an edgy character who sometimes cusses and uses guns. Oh, and he may or may not be black-coated, so that just makes it a little bit racist. So I don't like Shadow the Hedgehog. And a lot of people use Shadow the Hedgehog to do those things because they know they can get away with it. Referencing what Anthony said earlier, so Shadow the Hedgehog can use the N-word. Well, that's what they do with Shadow the Hedgehog, right? Because you can't see Tails saying it. You're not going to use... I mean, Knuckles is, I think... I don't know what Knuckles is. I think he's in the future he's been like Pacific Islander coded or Hispanic coded or Central American coded, Jamaican coded, right? Because of the dreads, because of the long echidna. And then you got Sonic. Sonic's not saying the N-word, so who are they going to have say the N-word? Shadow the Hedgehog. And that's usually what his memes end up being. So, there you go. Was that worth it for you, Kahan? You got 5 minutes. So Anthony got 4 and you got 5. Because I went on a tangent there at the end. After the rant was over. Yep. Can I play the game now? I want to speak to my manager. I am the manager. You can speak to me if you like. You want me to, here. You want to talk to the manager real quick? If I can do this. Getting stuck on my green screen. All right, I'm the manager. How can I help you? Put on the manager hat. What's discrimination? Do you think that his rant about Shadow the Hedgehog was better than your rant about Shadow the Hedgehog? You got 4 minutes. I think you're just mad because I don't agree with you. I think you're mad because I picked the correct side. You got less time. You got 4 minutes. The redemption is only for 3. I gave you 4. So you still got extra time. Now you're just mad that you didn't get as much extra time as Kahan did. And to be fair, I also finished Kahan's rant at 3 minutes and then went on a tangent about Jason Todd and Damian Wayne for the next 2 minutes. So technically you got more time than Kahan. Think about that. Think about it that way. Think about it that way. I don't even know where I am anymore. I think I'm in the Bavel Temple, right? So I'm at Bavel, and I don't remember where I need to go. I think I just got to Area 5, and we put that in there. Okay. Now I think we need to go back to Area 6. So we're in Area I don't even know where I am right now. Wasn't I already there? Okay, it's here. Nope, and I missed it. I missed it. I was in Area 5, I think. Right? Or did I go to 6? I don't remember anymore. Nope. This is Area 5. Okay, and we took the sphere and we put it here and we opened up that, but I don't have a glyph. I don't have anything to put in that over there yet, so I need to. I think I need to. Do you want me to buy Helldivers? If you want to buy Helldivers, it's up to you. I just don't know that you'll like it. That's my only concern. It doesn't seem like a game you've played before. If that makes sense. Like, I've not seen you play a game like it. So my only concern is that you'll drop. It doesn't seem like a game you'll enjoy. Like, I'm afraid that you're gonna buy it and then not like it. Which is fine, that's not a bad thing, you know, not everybody likes third-person shooters kind of thing. But that's my concern, is that you're gonna spend $40 on it and then not like it. Because I've not seen you play a game like it. I really cannot get the hang of getting to Area 6. No, I feel you. Here's my thought on that. If a game is only fun when you're playing it with friends, then it's not a good game. Does that make sense? Okay, we finally made it to Area 6. Perfect. That's my only thought, is that, you know, if you're only enjoying the game when you're playing with your friends, then get a new game. Okay, this has the glyph sphere in it. Perfect. And then I think now we have to make it to back to Area 5, right? Yeah. So we need to go back over here. Fingers crossed we get it in the first try, because I really want to ride this silly thing over and over and over again. We were so close. I think I just wasn't spamming the button fast enough. Going too fast. Going so fast. Not this time. I think this is what makes this one just as frustrating as the Makalania Temple. It's not as difficult. It's pretty straightforward, but it's just, these are so annoying. Okay. Just as annoying. We're just gonna spam the button. Frustrating. It's okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Gloria said you haven't played Helldivers either? It's a lot of fun. Like I said, it is an enjoyable game. Okay, Glysphere should lower this wall. Perfect, and then we take the Destruction Sphere out of here. Oh, you have it, you just haven't played it. Whenever you want to try it, you just let me know. You can play it. Okay. So the Destruction Sphere here is actually something that you have to have. And then I think we need to take this back to Area 6, actually. And this one you need the Destruction Sphere to complete the trial, so it's like... it's not as optional. Okay, the arrow's pointing to the right up there. I can just barely see it. So we spam. Yeah, we did it. Perfect. First try. Okay, and then we should be able to put the Destruction Sphere over in that bar pedestal. And this should open up. This should, like, break this here. See it on the right. Boom. Okay. So that one is stuck there, which is nice. I think now we have to go... This is all very complicated. Yeah, okay, so I think in this one, now we have to go back to Area 5. Okay, let's see if I can just get this, please. Yes, okay, fantastic. Just spamming. And now we can take this Bevel Spear back, because we don't need it to build this bridge for us anymore. Yep. And now we need to go to Area 7, which I think is... yeah. So it's like that first one. So hopefully we get it on the first try again. Anthony, have you actually looked into Helldivers, or are you just going off of what everybody else is saying? If you're there at all. Okay, we go forward, and I need to go right here. Very first juncture, I need to go right. Okay, perfect. I've watched you play a bit with Kyle. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, and then I think we just need to keep pushing it. Kaon, do you have it? Okay. turns us, and this should shoot us right up there. Okay, we have to be careful here because we don't want to go too far, because I believe if we go too far, then we actually exit the cloister here. So we insert the Babel sphere, and that opens that up. Okay. And then obtain the HP sphere. And then that opens up that. And then I think if we do this, it teleports the pedestal. Yeah, perfect. And then I think I push the pedestal, right? And I think if I do this, then Tidus actually like jumps on it, and we go over to the... We go over to this chest, and this gets us the Night Lance. There we go. Beautiful. And that's it. Now we're done with the trial. So, like I said, not hard. It's just frustrating. It's just annoying. That's all it is. But we should be set. I think that's everything. Actually, don't even know if this is a good lance for Kamari. I think it's okay. Very good lance for Kamari. Doesn't have piercing though, so that's something to be important. Something to know as well. The Night Lance has a lot of strength, which is going to be good for some upcoming fights, but it doesn't have piercing, so you are losing that. If you're attacking and you're wondering like why is Kamari doing absolutely nothing to those tanky beasts, then that's why.
Yuna?
Inside, maybe?
Then what are we standing here for?
Hey!
You can stuff your taboos!
Tidus is like, I'm going in. Let me in. Cool that Kamari helped there. And look who it is. Look at that, the little kid.
What's that?
That's the faith.
They join with the summoner, and together receive the Aeon. They are human souls, imprisoned in stone by ancient Yevon rites. The dead should be allowed to rest.
So that, the faith, we've seen the faith several times in Tidus's flashbacks. In fact, the faith was there at the very beginning of the game, when
Yuna!
When Tidus was introducing himself to the fans, and the fans were like, "Can you teach us to play Blitzball?" And then Tidus is like, "Yeah, maybe after the game." And the faith said, "Not tonight." And Tidus then responded, "I'll be busy tonight, maybe tomorrow." The faith has been there the entire time.
Wait! Don't come out!
Don't come out. And of course,
there's the last of them. You are to stand trial.
I expect it will be a fair trial.
Of course it will.
And we get Bahamut. That's the fate that Yuna just communed with to give us the Aeon Bahamut. Perfect. Save the current game? Absolutely.
The High Court of Yevon is now in session.
Now in session. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
The sacred officers of this court seek nothing but absolute truth in Yevon's name. To those on trial, believe in Yevon and speak only the truth.
Maester Kelk Ronso.
Summoner Yuna. You have sworn to protect the people of Yevon, true?
Yes.
Then consider. You have inflicted dire injury upon Maester Seymour Guado, conspired with the Albed and joined in their insurrection. These are traitorous and unforgivable crimes that disturb the order of Yevon. Tell this court what possessed you to participate in such violence.
Have we really conspired with the
Yonkers.
Albed? Yeah, I don't think we really conspired with them.
The real traitor is Maester Seymour. He killed his father Jiskel with his own hands.
What is this?
Hadn't you heard?
Hadn't you heard?
Not only that, Maester Seymour is already dead.
It is a summoner's sacred duty to send the souls of the departed to the far plane. Yuna was only doing her job as a summoner.
Grand Maester Micah, please send Seymour now.
Send the unsent to where they belong?
Yes. Maester?
Send the dead?
Maester Micah is also unsent.
You would have to send me too.
What? Grand Maester Micah is a wise leader. Even in death, he is invaluable to Spira.
Crazy.
Enlightened rule by the dead is preferable to the misguided failures of the living.
Life is but a passing dream, but the death that follows is eternal.
Men die, beasts die, trees die, even continents perish. Only the power of death truly commands in Spira. Resisting its power is futile.
But what of sin?
What of sin?
I am a summoner, my lord, like my father before me. I am on a pilgrimage to stop the death that sin brings. Are you telling me that too is futile? Grand Maester Micah, I am not alone. All the people who have opposed sin, their battles, their sacrifices, were they all in vain?
Yuna's awesome. We like Yuna.
Not in vain. No matter how many summoners give their lives, sin cannot be truly defeated. The rebirth cannot be stopped. Yet the courage of those who fight gives the people hope. There is nothing futile in the life and death of a summoner.
But we're going to continue to
Never
teach.
futile, but never ending.
We're going to continue to teach that, you know, we can get rid of sin.
Indeed, that is the essence of Yevon.
Lord Micah.
Lord Micah.
Yevon is embodied by eternal, unchanging continuity, summoner.
No. That can't be right.
Those who question these truths, they are traitors.
Lord
Final Fantasy IX flashbacks where we're
You
like
waste
in the
your
hidden
breath.
prisons below the castle.
Man, I hope Yuna's okay.
Where Marcus and Steiner just swing back and forth. They got smart though. They put chains
She's
underneath
strong.
too.
She'll make it.
That's the right word. Yuna
She'll
is strong.
make it? What, so she can die? Why is it everything in Spira seems to revolve around people dying?
The spiral of death.
Huh?
Summoners challenge the bringer of death, sin, and die doing so. Guardians give their lives to protect their summoner. The Faith are the souls of the dead. Even the maesters of Yevon are unsent. Spira is full of death. Only sin is reborn, and then only to bring more death. It is a cycle of death, spiraling endlessly.
You know, one of the things that I don't recall, now that I play this game through again, I don't recall of anyone else dying to anything other than
Your
sin.
sentence has been decided.
Sentence? Don't you mean execution?
I don't...
Really now, what person would execute a dear friend?
You would.
You would. I don't recall of any character in this game dying from anything other than sin. Which makes me wonder if people in Spira are effectively immortal until sin takes them. I don't know. Maybe it's addressed
Looks
in
like
10
you're
too.
next. Next for what?
I don't know. Does anybody else know? Anybody played this game and remember
Get going.
any dialogue or anyone saying anything?
Where's everybody else?
Floating down there somewhere, maybe.
Did Yuna's mother, someone's mother get sick? I mean, is Anarchan, I guess, doesn't count, right? I guess being killed. Yeah, I guess that's true. Seymour. So there is death outside of sin.
You made it!
Cheetah and Waka high five. They're like, yeah.
What's our sentence?
Think they expect us to give up and die down here?
Ugh, well, that's a lame way to kill someone.
Where's Uni?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Wonder if we should wait for her.
Let's wait at the exit.
But did Seymour?
If there is an exit.
Could Seymour only die because he was also a summoner? Does taking on the faith, like your very first
How
faith,
fares the run so
make you
mystic?
mortal?
It seems my father's murder troubles him.
Ever the Ronso. Hard-headed, hardly useful.
However, the summoner Yuna, daughter to High Summoner Braska,
We don't know how Micah died.
she may be of some use to us alive.
Seymour's father, I guess,
She has disturbed the order of Yevon.
Maester Jiskel was killed by
She cannot be allowed to live.
Seymour.
I understand.
Let it go, Seymour.
Yeah, but that person also
No
died
one
to
thrown
sin,
into
right?
the Via Purifico has ever survived.
The Via Purifico.
Yet there is always a small chance that they might. Place guards at the exit. Kill any who emerge.
Sir, leave that to me.
Leave that to me.
Oh. First your father, now your bride.
Allow me to do this because she is my bride.
Wait, I will go too.
You do not trust me?
Maybe we're thinking of someone different.
Would you trust a man who murdered his father?
Very well. As you wish.
Oh, are you talking about,
Lady Yuna, forgive me.
okay. I think I know who you're talking about. We are talking about two different people. You know, and I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure that out as we go. Guess we'll see. Okay. I'm always curious about the Maesters too, right? Because why? How does? And I don't know if they've I don't know if they explained it. I don't know if it's just something accepted. So we got the idea that Donna is giving up her pilgrimage essentially because we convinced her to, right? But Donna also mentioned that summoners who refuse to complete their pilgrimage are kind of shunned. They're kind of seen as somebody who wasn't strong enough to continue. But Seymour can summon. Seymour can call Aeons. So did Seymour just go from a summoner to killing his father and taking over the position of Maester? Because I don't think any of the other Maesters can summon. I mean, it makes sense now that we now know that Micah is dead, so it makes sense that Micah can't summon. But we've never seen Keenock summon, and now we've never seen the Ronzo summon. I just lost his name, I'm sorry. So I'm wondering, was Seymour a summoner before, and then just took over the mantle of Maester after he killed his father? I'm guessing that's the most... Kelk, thank you so much. I'm guessing that's the most logical explanation for that. And then people were just like, oh, you know, he gave up his pilgrimage, but now he's a Maester, so we're just gonna, like, you know, let that go. The only people that we know of that so far in the story that have died, other than summoners, are Lord Jiskel, which was killed by Seymour himself. And we don't know if he was a summoner, but he was a Maester. We know that Maester Micah has died, and we don't know how he died, presumably to sin, but maybe of old age. Yeah, maybe Seymour's mother, did she die to an illness? I know what you're talking about, Gloria. I don't want to say too much about that either, because I think that gets revealed later. I don't actually know if it's revealed in game or if it's revealed later, or another... Right. We know that, but I don't think it's been revealed in the story yet. So is she turned? I mean, then she would have had to have become a faith, right? I don't even know what that... you're good. I don't know if... I don't know what that process is like either. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll figure it out. There's more we gotta learn, and then we can have some discussions about it later. But I'm interested to see, like, is sin the primary means of death within the entire world? Because it would make sense if that was the case. Okay, to the condemned. Stone panels are scattered throughout the Via Purifico. Step on one to transport yourself to the next panel in the indicated direction. Nothing will happen if there is no panel to receive you at the far end. So, there you go. You can essentially step on those and they'll get you going. Right now, Yuna is the only person in our party. So, I don't think there's anything else that I really need to equip onto her. We have to rely on our summons here if we get into any fights, because it's Yuna. So. Good stuff. Yeah. It's pretty straightforward. This panel isn't even operational. And there's a crazy map, another map that we have to deal with. I think we're gonna go to the right first. Get out of the way, rocks. Nothing is to the left. There's Kamari. That we found our Ronzo friend. Oh, of course. It's just rude. Grief. Summon good old Ixion. Ixion is the one that's really good against water-based attackers, so that's what I'm gonna do. I love Ixion. I wish we had seen him more. Yeah, truly. If you had not used Yuna a lot, this area is a lot harder. I would have just got one shot, essentially, by those three monsters. I think... I don't know if Aerospar's gonna do much damage here, but we're gonna find out. Spoiler alert, it did enough damage. Goodbye. This guy we might actually have to use magic on. I don't know if Ixion is strong enough here, but we'll find out. Oh, never mind. Spoiler alert, Ixion's strong enough. Alright, perfect. I smell something burning. I'm hoping it's outside. So, give me one moment. I'm actually gonna run the ad early. I'm gonna go outside and make sure nothing in my house is on fire. It smells like a... It doesn't smell good. That's not good. Yeah, give me a second. We'll run a quick ad break. It's like 3 minutes early, so we'll make it happen. I'll see you guys in just a bit. guys are really good on that one. Here. There you go. Now you can continue the game. While I continue my game. Continue. Alright. Let's go pick up our friend Kamari.
Yuna, sorry we left you alone.
No, it's okay.
Okay, we do need to use some potions. We need to get Yuna back up to health. Got a nice little moment between Kimari and Yuna. We gotta continue right along. We should find. Of course, we got to go into the fight, and my mom got scared. Okay, we're just gonna summon again. Has it only been 3 hours? It feels like it's been longer than that. Also, everything's fine at the house. I think someone's lighting up a smoker outside, and it just sat it. I think they were just burning some wet wood. So it's gotten a lot better. Whatever they were burning first is not ideal. We're actually going to use Aerospark here, and then I'm going to cast Thundara on myself. Maybe a couple times, just get ourselves fully healed up. Or not, because we're getting back-to-back turns, so we might as well just take this guy out. Anthony. What was that? I think we've found a line, Anthony. How about that?
There must be an exit somewhere. We search.
No, There, that is not an excuse. It's not a joke. This is serious. Not a joke. Not cool. Don't do it. I don't care what the letters were. You know better. Period. You're an adult. I love you. You're my friend. Not cool. Are we clear? Do I need to say anything more about that? I'm waiting for confirmation. Anything? Okay, we're good. All right. You guys can continue. Let's see, where do I need to go next? Found Orin now too, so we got 3 party members. And I think we just need to continue to go left. I mean, we don't want to go there yet. I'm debating just summoning Ixion again. I don't think it's necessary. I think I can do like a Null Tide here and keep everybody mostly alive. The main concern I'm going to have is doing enough damage to the Flan. I think I can just use like Lightning Strike. Let's see how it goes. Maybe we switch weapons over to something that has lightning strike on it here. I think Orin has it too. Okay, we might be okay here. Yeah, it's gonna take a couple hits for them, so. I don't know if praise is necessary. I think we're all full, but she's got to do something. I guess I could have used shell, actually. But... Really? Not enough damage? That's a bummer. I should probably just cast Cure on Kamari. That was wasted. Waste of a turn. Oh, is unicorn there? Is that the word? Just didn't get it in time. It's a bummer. Alright. Go away. Stuck with me again, sorry. To the next break. Enough. Oh, nice, Orin did good work. I think we're all healthy. And then, do I want to go down this way? I think I go get Lulu next, right? No, maybe not. Okay, same thing here. Mari, unfortunately, has not been able to kill these things. I wonder if I increase his health. It really sucks to waste a turn, but Mari's just not strong enough to finish those guys off. Orin is, though. Stay out of cabinets, please. What are you doing? It's being a nuisance. I guess I could summon to kill this thing. Seems like a lot of effort. Whatever. What's the point if I don't do it, right? What's the point of having it if I don't use it? I think I might have missed the last Pokemon, I don't remember. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of them all when people are playing words on stream. Shot this guy. Beautiful. I might not even need Thundara. I might be able to do that just with Thunder, but I don't know. I guess next time I won't need to risk it again because I'm about to get Lulu in my party, and she can do it. Hopefully, Lulu's not been one-shotting anything.
Lulu. Hi.
Hello, Lulu.
It's okay. I know.
I like with all the Macers, like, no one survived the Via Pacifico, and we're about to just roll through everybody. Okay. I think we can continue on here, and then maybe this room. I don't remember. Yeah. And then I think think if I activate, yeah. If I touch the sphere here, now it'll activate all those teleporters. And now it kind of gets a little crazy, because... Oh, I got ambushed. That is unfortunate. Okay, white magic null tide on everybody here. Let's go ahead and use a potion. You can use an Albet potion. It's only good for Kamari, I guess, but... I'm gonna swap out for Lulu, but I don't know if Lulu has the damage to kill this thing. It's water, so thunder. Nothing really slack. Yeah, see, just that's a lot of damage to make up, unfortunately. And Kamari can't kill these guys, so. This way. And this gets us back to the entrance, but it should activate the It's good to know you're here again. Got the first and the roll call for later. Let's see, I don't have a map on me, but I think I go past these first two, and then I need to take a right somewhere. I should get a couple of spheres for that. I really wish, do this. Null Tide prevents their water attack. It doesn't prevent their that, which is annoying, but this should kill no problem. We'll keep Yuna alive first. She's the primary. Dodge. I don't think I got Kamari in at all. Probably should.
Farewell.
I'm gonna swap out Kamari's lance. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Unfortunately, I just don't think Kamari is strong enough to one-shot those things, which is rather upsetting. I don't think it... I mean, a 10% increase is never better than a 50% increase, right? But maybe with the Night Lance, they'll be able to, because these aren't armored enemies. So, it's a possibility. I don't know. We get some black magic spheres here, which is nice. And then I think we can step on this. Yeah, which activates that one. There's that. We did change out Kamari's. Okay. Kind of want to get in a fight just to see. Oh, look at that. New enemies. Is Kimahri fast enough? That's the real question. No. So I think magic is the only option that we have here. I still want to see if Kimahri can one-shot those things. So I think we swap out for Lulu real quick.
Allow me.
So I can blizzard these guys in the face. One blizzard should be enough. Or not even close. Okay, cool. Glad that happened. I don't know. Right. Yeah, everyone's full health. So let's get Born out here then. Skill should have guard. Okay, Kimahri, can you one-shot this thing? Okay, doing a lot less damage than he was doing before. So that explains that. This fight has gone kind of pear-shaped. Oh, finally, he was able to outspeed that. I'm glad you think your wife is beautiful. Okay, so we were very wrong about the Kimahri weapon. Having Lightning Strike is definitely better to fight those things at least. We're still not fast enough though to we're not fast enough to fight those lizards, unfortunately. Okay. Saved. Okay, and now we should get over here to this glyph that we activated earlier. Okay, I think we want to go... We want to go west, which means we needed to point straight ahead. So we gotta wait till it... There we go. This should teleport us through that panel and over into here, which is what we wanted. Skill sphere. There should be another chest. And then I think there's one more at the gate. Yeah, you can just barely see it, but it's there. 10,000 gil. I think the Lucid ring for Yuna is just for sleep. Oh wow, it's got a lot of good stuff on it. Silence, confuse, and poison. That's really good. It's a really good ring. Okay. And now we want to do the same thing, except we want it to point directly towards us. Should have stepped on it then, but I wasn't paying attention. And that's really it. There's not much else we need to do here. We just come back to the save sphere. We've got all the items that we needed. So we want to save and then go forward. If we swap out for Yuna here. And then just Null Tide to prevent at least as much damage as we can. So not much we can do about that in particular. Let's go ahead and Thundara down these guys. There's not much I can do about the Flan in one turn. So we might as well take out the 2 targets we know we can. We'll cure ourselves. Hopefully that's enough to heal us to full. I'm not entirely sure. Put him in there. Bring out Kamari. And these 2 together should be enough to finish this off. Beautiful. Okay. Save and then push forward. We have all of our allies that we can get. We know that Tidus, Riku, and Waka are somewhere else in the Via Pacifico. Not much we can really do, except go forward. Okay, and get into another fight, because why not? Oh, I've not fought one of you in a long time. I have no idea what this thing is resistant to, if I'm being honest. It might actually be lightning, which is quite annoying. I think it's okay to attack with Kamari here, because he has 2 different types of elements on his lance, but I do not want to attack with Auron here. And I might honestly just be able to kill this thing. Oh, never mind. It's different than before.
Farewell.
And Auron was able to take it out anyway. That's good. I guess since this is a maze larva, it's water elemental instead of lightning elemental. It's good to know. Instead I didn't heal it too much. Healed enough.
Failure is not an option.
There we go. 2 hits is enough. Our whole party is outspeeding, which is pretty nice. I didn't expect that. As long as we're not getting ambushed, we're usually going first. Someone is. Like, Kamari's almost always going first now. This is dangerous attacking here, and I don't think we're going to. I know this seems silly, but if they're below half health, then they use an ability to make themselves stronger. And we really don't want that. So what we're gonna do is use Thundara against it here, and then Auron can attack. And then we finish it off that way. Much more consistent. And we push on.
Lady Yuna, so it is you.
Why are you here?
We rode the airship to the Calmlands, then came to Bevel. Maester Kinnock summoned us then, ordered us to deal with the traitors.
You will fight us?
The Temple's orders are law. Even if you are Lord Braska's flesh and blood. You're a traitor.
Uh-oh.
His guardians, I don't see them.
Proverbial
Maroda and Passe are not here. I will do this unhappy deed myself.
Proverbial?
Forgive me, Lady Yuna.
Why was that word so hard? Okay, we're having another summoner fight. Unfortunately, I did not do a good job of getting Yuna's overdrive up, which might make this fight difficult, but we'll make it work.
Your aeons against mine.
Okay. Well, we have Bahamut, so I hope you like Mega Flares. So you're about to get some Mega Flares. Some people summon animation too. we're going to use some Blizzagas against this guy. Unfortunately, he does, you can see, have a full overdrive gauge. So when he decides to use it, it's going to hurt. But we can use some Blizzagas on him, which is really going to hurt him quite a bit. It's almost enough to kill him outright. I think he has about 8,000 HP. I'm really hoping this doesn't kill Bahamut. We'll see, though. It might have been smart to bait out the... Okay, it did not kill. So we kill with another Blizzaga, and he's gone. Unfortunately, Bahamut doesn't have an easy way to heal himself, I don't think. Unlike the others, Ixion, Shiva, Ifrit, I don't think he summons, or he has a particular element that he's, that he absorbs, or that he's attuned to. So we're kind of just like, yeah.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. We're gonna go ahead and summon Bahamut again. I don't see why we shouldn't. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I don't have my overdrive charge with Bahamut yet, but if I take one more hit from Ixion, I very well might, which means I can probably Mega Flare the last fight. Actually, this might be the only one. Oh, you'll also notice, I don't know if you did notice, you might notice that his summons have different names. So his Ifrit is actually called Grothia, which is cool. His Baleful is called Petria, or yeah, Teria? Petria? I think. I think Thundara is what I use on him, right? Thundaga. Good God. So you can see his, yeah, his Baleful is named, Peteria. Petra? I don't know how to pronounce that. If anybody's smarter than me, you can do so. Please fill me in. Fortunately or unfortunately, he does not have 83 damage. It's not even close. He does fast, so he does get an additional attack off, but this... Oh, I'm actually out of mana. It's a little bit of a bummer. Might be able to kill it with this, I don't know. His Baleful has about 12,000 HP. He gets to attack twice here, which is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I think we could just attack it twice and kill it. Oh, there we go. Yep, it went down too. So now we get to Mega Flare, his final summon, which, you know. Also Bahamut. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know why I said either of those, it doesn't matter. His Bahamut is called Spathy. I just realized, however, that I will not be able to use...
I cannot let you pass.
Bahamut because he summoned it first. So that's a bit of an annoyance. Yeah. So my second strongest summon right now is probably Shiva. Although Ixion has his ultimate, so... we may straight up just pull out Ixion first, just to use the Just to use his overdrive. I don't know how useful it is, but okay, Thor's hammer. Spothy here has 20,000 HP, which I think is a little unfair considering my Bahamut only had like 3,400, but it's fine. This was doing max damage before, and it does this time too, so countdown 5. This is slightly annoying. Oh, nice. I didn't even know I had that. I think we just want to use attacks here. I don't think there's much else I want to do. Countdown 3. That's his overdrive, essentially. So we can attack him one more time. And then we're gonna shield. And fingers crossed, it's very possible that this kills me anyway. If it does, it's okay. We have 3 other summons, so it's not the end of the world. But I very well might have to heal after this anyway. Well, that's what Mega Flare looks like on the receiving side. Did absolutely nothing. You suck. Yeah, we're gonna beat him before it even matters. We are much stronger than this guy. I love Ixion's design. It's so cool. Overkill. You just crit with an overkill. Or overkill with a crit. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Stay away.
Stay away.
Yuna, let's go.
There's a way to the surface up ahead.
Your pilgrimage is over.
Orange just like, don't... If I see you again. He's essentially saying, if I catch you out there on the road again, it's over. It's on site from here on out. Alright, and now we are Tidus. Anthony, after... I don't know why I did this before I picked up a chest, but... I think I'll finish this up, finish this area up, and then we can play some Helldivers if you want to. Since you're downloading. Gloria, you can join. Oh, you're at work, aren't you? Are you streaming today? Oh, this is a chest that I could buy things from. That's interesting. It's weird that there's a chest under here, but that's fine. We should have lightning-based weapons on everybody if I can get them. Certainly not. Good grief. No worries. No worries. I think they do water damage too, but I don't know if I have anything. Just water works this time. Probably not. Ooh, initiative though. I mean, she's probably gonna go first anyway, so probably not necessary. Okay. Or Riku doesn't have anything. Probably save again now that I did all that. said. Kaon, do you own Helldivers? Helldivers too? You gonna join us? Anybody else out there? Gabby, you wanna play Helldivers with us? Just kidding. I know you're not big on games. I think this is just a boss fight, honestly. I don't think it was a quick fights. These things are cool, don't they? We'll see if I can get away with stealing. Dragon scale. Charging. Oh, or we just overkill it. It's a third-person shooter. You kill a bunch of bugs, you kill a bunch of robots, you get resources to upgrade. It's pretty challenging. It's meant to be challenging. Ovation, that's cool. That's a good time. I think we just fight a boss here, honestly. I think it's about as... I think this is our first... I don't know if we've... Oh. We didn't outspeed? That's crazy. Or did we get ambushed? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at something else. Easiest boss in the game, true. Oh, don't sell yourself short. I don't think it's a bug before. It's different. It's definitely different than we played before, I'm sure. This upcoming boss, as Gloria said, is pretty easy, and you'll find out why shortly. It is your... Oh, there's... Look at that save sphere over there. I didn't even know that was there. How weird. It's like... Here you go. Here's a save sphere if you want one. I wonder why. We're going to beat this thing in one turn. We're going to use, as long as we go first, if two of our characters go first, it will be killed in 2 actions. Actually, we might use a 3rd action just so everybody gets experience, because if I don't do that, then one of the people won't get experience, and it is a boss fight, so... There's also a little bit of a situation here. Okay, perfect. We all get to go first. So there are trigger commands here. If you decide to run, so this thing is, you can see weak against healing effects. It has zombie on it. And what do we do with enemies with zombie? We use healing items. So I'm actually going to steal with Riku. I don't know if you can steal anything. Water gems. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Because all we're going to do with... against this guy is use 2 Phoenix Downs. There's 1 Phoenix Down, which should do max damage. Oh, 8,192 damage. And then we use another item against it. And... kill it with that. Fight over. If you use the trigger commands, you can use it to unlock the gates, and then it'll like make the essentially chase you through it, makes the fight like easier, so to speak. But you actually do lose access to some of the items. There are items behind the gates, so if you go too far, then you won't get them, which is a bit of a bummer. You can't go backwards; you can only go forwards. So if you break the locks too early, then you don't get to swim. So you can see there, first time I didn't even think to use healing items the first time I fought him, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, most people don't, like, right, if you don't have a sensor weapon equipped there, then you really just don't know. Please let me open said chest. There we go. Nope. Hey, let me. Thank you. Okay, so that's Rematch. That is a weapon for Waka. And then the second one is actually a weapon for Tidus that we already have. It's called Avenger. I think it's slightly better. I think it has a like a strength modifier to it, but it doesn't not really that big of a deal. Also, it's a good thing that in this universe, Blitzball players can hold their breath forever. Avenger. That's just more of a theory that I don't think anyone dies. I think Sin is the only reason that people actually die, given other, and maybe some other various circumstances. But, I don't know. But if we look, Tidus, like I said, we already have an Avenger, but we just got another one. Nope, it's not any better, it's the exact same. Okay, it's a bit of a bummer. And then you get Rematch. Has Evade and Counter. Evade and Counter is actually very good. It does exactly what it says. It increases your evasion by a lot, and then you counter as well. Evade and Counter is on three of the 6 Celestial weapons. Yeah, I think it's on Tidus' Celestial weapon, Wakka's Celestial weapon, and Kimahri's Celestial weapon. So, it's a pretty good thing to have. But there's absolutely no reason, there's nothing else here, so we just swim to the end. If you fought this, like, you can see these locks. So if you get all the way to the end, you can't go back to them. So, it's not that big of a deal. Like I said, Avenger is not that important. It's the exact same. What did I just say the other weapon was called? I don't remember. Rematch. Rematch is cool. Rematch is nice. If you don't need anything else, it's neat to have. But, no big deal. Just swimming. Takes a little longer to swim if you don't use the locks. But why use the locks when you can just use 2 healing items and kill him in 2 turns?
Yuni!
1 turn, I guess.
You're all right? We were so worried. It's good to have you back.
1 round, 2 turns. Dun dun dun. Oh, I think we just killed Keenock.
Keenock.
Why you?
I have saved him. He was a man who craved power. And great power he had, but he feared losing it. Trembling at unseen enemies, he spent his days scheming petty schemes, chased by his fears, never knowing rest. You see, now he has no worries. He has been granted sleep eternal. Death is a sweet slumber. All the pain of life is gently swept away. Ah, yes. So you see, if all life were to end in Spira, all suffering would end. Don't you see?
This is like...
Do you not agree?
This is like what every bad AI says about humanity, like in every movie ever.
Come with me to Zanarkand.
If humanity is hurting itself, then humanity is the problem.
With death on our side, we will save Spira. And for this, I will take from you your strength, Yuna, your life, and become the next Sin. I will destroy Spira. I will save it.
So now we know that his goal is not only that.
Nuts.
Exactly. He is straight up like Ultron. Kimahri straight up stabbed him through the chest. Which is a sick move by Kimahri, by the way.
Unpleasant.
But
Very
unfortunately
well.
He's undead, so.
I will give you your death. You seem to want it so.
He's got a cool summoner staff. I'd like to steal that from him. He's like absorbing the souls. He's like Ursula right now. Now sing. And now he's a true Final Fantasy boss. He has a second phase and everything.
Run! Protect Yuna!
Go!
Okay.
No way! I'm fighting!
I said go!
I said go. I see you, Coda. You need to go outside with me? I know you do. Give me one moment, okay? After this cutscene, I'll let you go out. I'll go open the door for you.
Ah!
Tita's just like, ah!
I won't leave Kamari behind.
He's a guardian. Protecting you is everything.
Orin!
That's right. We're all guardians. Yeah, and you know what that means?
You know what that means?
Yuna, anywhere you go, I'll follow.
Anywhere I go?
Yeah, anywhere.
Well then, let's go!
Hey, Kamari! Leave some for us!
Hey, wait for me!
Me too!
Maybe. I'll probably stand outside the ladies' room, you know?
I'll go too.
Because he's polite. Orin's not really too upset. He's like, alright, I guess we all die then. I'll be right back. Obviously you can see the boss at the end. Kamari is like soloing Seymour right now, but I need to let Coda outside. I'm coming, Coda. Alright. Okay, so I don't think we need to do much with Iwaka here, but we can...
You're quite popular these days.
Thanks.
Eh? Anything you want, I've got it.
I don't know what he has. I don't think it's anything too crazy. Yeah, it's pretty much this stuff. Nothing that I need.
Traitor or not, Lady Yuna's always been a friend to Iwaka.
Thank you. So you can actually, there are random fights here. So there's a couple things that we can do to make this fight a little bit easier. Firstly, we'll go ahead and do this stuff. We don't have much to do, but anything is better than nothing, right? This fight's kind of complicated. It's a little bit harder than the last fight, but it has, I don't want to say similar mechanics, but we have to be careful of this stone. He can petrify us, which is kind of thematic. I mean, if you look at it, it makes sense, right? Waka's unfortunately, I get some HP, so that's good. We might, at this point, use some of our... We might buy some softs and equip some of our people with more stone proof or stone ward at least. Could help us. Is this mug? This is perfect. We're finally learning mug. Great. So happy about that. Orin gains a little strength, which is always a plus. 4 points of strength. That's nice. Okay. Finally, we're gonna learn Dimmy, which is good. It doesn't help us in this fight, but obviously it'll help us going forward. I think that's it. And then, like I said, I didn't have much when it came to... Oh wow, nice silence proof. That is nice. I guess we might as well put it onto this Echo Shield. I don't see why not. Okay, I just need to come over here and buy a lot of softs really quick. Softs. We're gonna buy an 83 and max this out. That'll give us 3 items that we can customize onto. Echo Shield here. So unfortunately we can't do stone proof because we don't have enough of these petrify grenades. Otherwise stone there. Okay, and then soft ring there. We can do water. Oh, we have 2 with stone now, so that's good. Soft charge there. Do I want to put it on Glorious Bracer? Probably not. There's better things that I'd like on that. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh. Yellow Bracer? Sure. And then Lulu. Put it on the Onyx Bengal. Sure. Actually, I don't know if I have enough softs to do that. Oh, I do. I have barely enough. Onyx Bengal. Okay, there we go. Make sure everybody's soft, 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 soft. Soft. I don't know how I skipped right over that. Sorry. And soft. Okay, so that's all set. That's good. I'm pretty confident that Yuna already has Reflect. She does not have Reflect. So, how far am I from Reflect? 1, 2, 3, 4 sphere levels away from Reflect. I'm gonna grind for that. I don't really want to necessarily, but I think it's gonna make this fight just like so much easier if I do. So we're gonna run around and we're gonna try to get Yuna 4 spear levels. We'll test it. We'll see how long this is gonna take. I'd really like Reflect on this gear if I can get it. There, you can see that there's a save sphere all the way down there.
Hold on,
so...
Kamari!
Hold on, Kamari. Hold on, indeed. You have ice. Do you have lightning on your weapon? Probably, because of what I just... I'm gonna switch to Brotherhood there. There's really not much she can do, which is a little sad, but... Cast Protect on yourself.
Armor of light! Hold physical might!
Armor of light. Hold physical might. And then... It's the same thing. Unfortunately, we have to kill the 2 thrust. We have to kill the 2 front enemies first. I'm just gonna call Lulu out and try to nuke one of these guys. Reduces HP of all enemies by a 4th. It's not bad. Dodge. Which you don't. Near 2,300 damage is pretty good. Magic Cure. I guess we just use Cure. Probably a little bit better. I think this fight is, or this party is okay. I don't think I really want to swap out if I can help it. Because getting Lulu some levels so she gets level 3 magic is never gonna hurt us either. Kamari's not in our party either, so it's not like I can really do much to help him. Okay. I can get away with a cure just on myself. There's an ad that starts in 2 minutes. I'm probably going to ignore it. I promise that if you're here during the ad, I will not start the next fight, the boss fight, until the ad is over. So if you're watching ads, I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'll just be grinding. I know I usually go on a break, but I'm just going to be sitting here pressing buttons. There's a lot of damage for absolutely no reason, friends.
Yeah.
It's overkilled. Okay, a couple more gain sphere levels. I'm not going to look. It doesn't matter. It's going to take me quite a few sphere levels to... These fights would be a lot easier if I could steal from them, you know? Break them down with the steel, like Kamari, or with the Kamari or Lulu. Oh, Lulu might die here. Yeah, man, that's... Exclamation point death in the chat. Who do we summon if we wanted to summon? It'd probably be either Ifrit or Shiva. We'll go Shiva here. Thank you, Gloria. I should have healed Lulu. Probably should have healed Lulu. Oh no, it's fine. It doesn't add it. I think I have like a 10-second cooldown or something like that. So if they're like typed in back to back, it won't count twice. It only counts the first one. Thank you, Shiva.
Please help us.
I just made a mistake. These things are weak to fire and water, and Shiva is definitely ice-based. So that's a little annoying for us, but it's okay. So the ad is about to start. Like I said, I'm just going to be beating up on these guys. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness that dodged. My goodness. He just nearly one-shot me. Zara and myself to heal. Look at that damage. It's absolutely disgusting. I might have just got myself killed. I wasn't thinking. Nope. What does just a regular attack do? Curious. Okay. A bit of a bummer here. Lulu won't get AP for that, which is fine. No, Yuna only needs one more level in order to... Was it Tidus that died and not Lulu? What just happened? Did Lulu dodge and Tidus died? I didn't expect that. This might actually be great. I'm gonna save all of my... If I haste Lulu, does she get a turn right now? Kind of. No. I really want Lulu to have a turn. But I also really want to survive. So let's just try Ifrit right here. I'm not sure. He probably isn't going to be able to one-shot, but we'll see. I mean, if they die, it's not the end of the world either. If they can go 1-for-1, it's essentially better for us in the long run. I don't know. I'm trying to use right against this guy. Yeah. I might just die here, truly. Yeah, wow. We don't count that as a death because Ifrit doesn't... He's a summon, he's like a skill. We could, but I'm not thinking. I don't think it truly matters. That really does suck, though. He didn't even take out one. Couldn't even take out one. It's okay, these two should be able to take out at least this one here. Okay. So he's gonna summon, right? I guess we do the same thing and just protect ourselves. We could always have Tidus haste himself as well. I don't see why not. Good grief, man. Tidus might die here. Okay, that is a death, though. Exclamation point death. My goodness. These things hit hard. And I think that means Tidus loses his, Tidus loses haste. I like how I'm taking more damage before the boss fight. I've died twice before the boss fight trying to grind than I have. Oh my goodness, are they gonna do it again? Okay, luckily not. My goodness. Okay, I need to use a fire on you. Absolutely disgusting behavior over here. He's gonna... Obviously can't one-shot him. Yeah. It's insane. Good grief. Okay. So I think that's everyone here. So Yuna should be good to go. It's not a bad place to grind for anyone, I guess. They give you quite a bit of AP, but you're gonna pay for it. Yeah, so we go here and we learn some evasion and get some more mana. There we go. And then we have 2 more slots, so we move down here, we get some agility. Well, I finally got my 3rd rank 3 plane. 3 more to go before I... Jesus. It requires 6 rank 3 planes to get to rank 4. It's kind of nutty, isn't it? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do this. So I can zoom out and change the angle? Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Didn't know that. Never tried. Now we go all the way back here. I think they are all 6, or are they? I guess they just give you planes in the first rank or so. I'm not gonna lie to you, it is extremely tempting to grind out 4 more spear levels to get Lulu to tier 3 magic before this boss fight. Oh, is it worth it? I don't know. Okay. I don't think we're going to. I think we grinded enough. We'll be okay with this. We'll touch this save sphere here, save, and then let's go save Kamari. This is a good little place to grind, though, if you can stay alive. And I think all of us have overdrives, which is nice, too. I don't think I have Dispel right now. Okay, so this fight, we'll go ahead and we can start off by talking. I don't know if this has any effect, but you can see if there's Seymour Natus is his new one. Cast Elemental Magic, Break, and Flare. We've not seen Flare yet, and Break is what...
It is good to see you again, Lady Yuna, but you don't seem
Break
pleased.
is what causes that stone effect.
I'll only be pleased when you're gone to the far plane.
Alright, use magic defense increases. That is good. I think it's the same thing as the other two. I don't know if Tidus and Waka still have them in this one. I guess we'll find out, right? Yep, he can talk too, so we might as well try it.
So, you too seek freedom from this painful life?
From this painful life?
You talk too much, Seymour.
True. Tidus' strength increases a lot, which is lovely. Blizzard. Kamari can't do much of anything. What we can do is... Actually, can you steal anything from him? Yes, you can. Might as well do that first, right? Tetra Elemental. Multi-Blizzara. That hurt. Okay. So you can kind of see what element they're using. This thing up front, Mortibody. When Mortibody casts a spell, so he casts Thunder, right? Which is annoying. But if you can get Yuna to go in between the two, then she can cast a Null that essentially negates it, which is nice. Okay, there's not really much we can see here. White Magic Cura on Kamari. I think we're gonna try to cast Haste on Yuna when we get the chance. Swap you out. I kind of want everybody to get it. I mean, I'm sure it'll happen, but we can get everybody a little bit of a taste in this fight. It'll be everything a lot easier. See here, this is actually perfect. So we're gonna cast Haste on Yuna, and then that's gonna put Yuna in between Mortibody and what's his name? Right, so if we use White Magic Null Tide, because we know what's gonna happen. He'll cast multi water up, or whatever it is, and there it is. But now we're immune to it. So it doesn't matter. Just like that. And now we can cure ourselves here. It doesn't really matter what we do here. We might be able to start casting Reflect on, honestly, probably Yuna herself. Okay, fire will get reflected back. And then this is fine, because now we can attack him and just kill it. More absorption. So he just absorbed 4,000 health from Seymour in order to save himself, which is kind of nice. And now we can use Null Blaze. And yeah. Now he's immune to that. Trigger command. Oh, I didn't even know he could talk. That's fun.
Although he was not the man I once knew, Keenock was still my friend, Seymour. You will pay for his death!
You can tell him, Orin. Orin's strength increases now, which is great. Multi-fire, bro. I don't know how long Reflect lasts. It's kind of nice. Okay. I don't think it matters much here. I guess I could Mega Summon, right? But I don't think I want to do that. I think at some point Mortabody, like, leaves. He's the one that I really want to deal with. So we're just going to cast Null Frost here, which will negate it onto Orin. Oh, I didn't... That's dumb of me. But it's okay. Do I have haste on myself? I probably can't now that I have Reflect. Didn't think about that, did I? Okay, and then... If I cure myself, is that even gonna bounce? Guess we do it with something light. Yep, it does. Okay, well, items only. Yeah, okay. So that's okay, because now she can just use items as needed. We have plenty of high potions and stuff, so that's not the end of the world. I'm gonna swap out Orin for some of these, because I want them to get some turns in too. Special Steel. More Tetra Elementals. Thunder gets reflected. Go and cast Reflect onto Riku. And then Mortabody's gonna absorb health from Seymour again. More absorption. 3,000 health. And then we could just use a potion probably on Riku here. Get her up to full health. Close to anyway. Reflect. So we're about to enter phase 2 here very shortly. I'm going to switch out with... Did Kamari get a turn? I don't think Kamari actually hit anything. We just missed, that's quite annoying. I'm not worried about anything here, so I'm just going to skip that turn. Okay, I guess she can cast Reflect onto Kamari too. And now we skip. I don't think there's anything else to be done. Okay. He just takes himself into phase 2 here. So now he's going to protect on himself. It doesn't really matter because we're just going to continue to do the same thing. The only thing we need to be careful about here is that we do not want to get turned to stone. That's really it. So let's go ahead and cheer for everybody. Increase some defense. It doesn't really matter. Cheer is not considered magic, so it's not going to affect anything. Does everyone still have Reflect on? I can't see it anymore. Yeah, everyone's still good. Okay. And I do not have... what's it called? Dispel. I don't have Dispel, so I can't do anything about that. So we go ahead and just pray for everybody here. Desperado. That was a little bit annoying. Okay, Water Body will absorb again. Beautiful. Special Prey to regain some HP here. Need to swap out Kamari a couple more times. I think Oren's gotten a shot. Waka needs to come in, and so does Lulu. Oh, good damage, Waka. Proud of you. Break was quite annoying. Shattering Claw kills Waka. Oh, wow. He didn't use it. That's crazy. Okay. Absorption again. And then we can use White Magic Asuna to cure the petrification, which is lovely. He's doing it again. Okay, we can go ahead and swap out. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of health, so I'm not really worried about anything else. He has Null. Is that Ice? So I think I can use Thunder, no problem. Oh, we should use Bio, actually. Can I use Bio on him? But I can. Yeah, beautiful. And then White Magic. Should be able to Asuna Petrification. I don't know if we have Reflect on anymore. We need to probably figure that out. Okay. We want to haste Yuna again. And then Reflect. The problem is that now what's going to happen is he will start dispelling... He'll start dispelling the things that we have. Okay, we bounced the Reflect back, but he's immune to the stone, so that's fine. Which is why we really only want Reflect on like 2 people, which is like Tidus and Yuna, and then everyone else kind of doesn't. That's everyone, right? I think that's everyone, so we just want to start swinging for the fences here. This guy only has 1,000 health now, so we essentially kill it every hit, and it just absorbs 1,000 HP from the other guy. White Magic, actually Special Prey. Yuna needs health, so we're actually going to have her use just a high potion on herself. And then go ahead and haste himself. We're not going to haste it on Oren. Oh, I did. It's a little embarrassing, not gonna lie to you. I have to haste before I reflect. I just hasted him instead. Not the end of the world, I suppose. I don't know why I did that. I was thinking that was Titus. I mean, honestly, there's nothing else that she can do. Just keep praying. Doing 1,000 damage per turn to this guy. When he gets below 12,000, he'll enter like his third phase. He's not died yet. I mean, other than those few. Break roll, probably. Yeah. That's okay. Because we just go Asuna here and it's perfectly fine. No big deal. Now he's going to start casting Cure on himself. What we actually want to do now is cast Reflect on him. Because if we cast Reflect on him, then all of those cures will bounce back. So, yeah, kind of fun. Kill more. Yep. He will absorb again. Kira will bounce back. Watch. Boom. And it goes on somebody. It doesn't matter who. I think Yuna's time is done in this fight. I think she's about as set up as she's gonna go. We'll go with Waka because like he can almost guarantee a hit. And probably, yeah, he can kill the thing too. Now we can attack Seymour directly. However, he still has Protect on him, so it's going to reduce the damage by quite a bit. So by killing the Mortar Body over and over and over again, we're essentially negating all of that. Flare doesn't get reflected, unfortunately. Kira will get bounced, so hopefully to Orin. That'd be lovely. It wasn't in this case, but it's okay. I'm tempted to see if I can kill through Mortar Body here. I doubt it. I have to do 1,300 damage. Let's find out. We were. Alright, easy fight. Not a single death. Not a single death. We only made one mistake. The one mistake we made was we cast Reflect onto Titus before we cast Haste, which bounced it over to Nodus, which is annoying, but the only thing that Nodus was casting in the second phase was that Break ability, and because Break was getting reflected, it didn't affect us at all. So, easy fight. Yeah. Another reason we don't want to attack him directly without Reflect up like that is because if you do attack Nodus directly, he multicasts Flare. So it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, because if you have Reflect up, you have a 2/3 chance that he'll reflect 2 flares back at him. But still, pretty cool stuff. And that was it. So yeah, got an ice moon before it.
We escaped with our skins intact, but Yuna lost something.
Yuna lost something.
I could already tell her faith was shaken. Yevon had betrayed her. I felt like I should do or say something, anything. But nothing came. I was just as lost as she was. And then...
Well?
We're all clear. We will have to avoid Bevel in the future.
It's probably an understatement.
Yuna,
Said she wanted to be alone.
of course.
All right. We are...
Must be tough for Yuna.
We are going to...
Maybe you should talk.
Can I just get to the
We leave
sphere,
it-
please? Can I?
If Yuna figures out where we're going, that is.
Look, right.
I feel kind of bad leaving.
Can I really not interact with the sphere?
I
can't. I'm gonna have to go through the next part. A little sad. Okay, well, we are gonna get a cool cutscene, I guess. I was really hoping that I could interact with that save sphere and save the... You got your cape. Awesome, so you got through the tutorial. I think it just throws you into your first mission, doesn't it?
I am.
Okay. Well, we can't save here. We are going to, continue
Wonder
on
what
for a
Yuna will
short
do,
period of
huh?
time.
Think she'll quit her pilgrimage?
We're gonna see a pretty
That's what you
cutscene.
want, right?
And then
Well-
hopefully we can save after that.
If Uni really wants to keep going, then... I guess I shouldn't stop her, you know? That's what I think anyway.
Yuna's off in the woods. Kumari's with her, but maybe you should go too.
Alrighty. I cannot believe it doesn't let you interact with this sphere. It's fine. It's like right there. Remember, I think it's just like straight ahead, honestly. I don't think there's much we have to do. Mars pointing. Everyone is a wingman. They're like, you should go check on her. But we do get one of the prettiest like cutscenes in the game. Get a nice little FMV.
I always thought that this would be easier somehow. I thought that everyone would help me, with all my friends together beside me. I've been trying so hard.
Maybe you're trying too hard. They told me. Everything.
Everything?
Everything?
Well, so then... You know.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just, you know, all those things I said. Like, let's go get Sin, or about Xanarkand. I didn't know what would happen to you, Yuna. I guess... I hope it didn't make you sad. Forgive me.
I wasn't sad. I was happy.
It's just cool. You know, Tidus is worried. You know, he was saying, like, after we defeat Sin, we'll come back, like, to the Moonflow and things like that.
Yuna!
But Yuna...
Just don't do it.
The pilgrimage?
just don't do it. But Yuna's like, no, that's why I, you know, wanted you around.
No, yeah. That's right. Forget all about Sin. About being a summoner. Forget all of that. You know, live a normal life. Come on now, Yuna, what do you say?
Maybe I will.
Anthony, if you're out there, Kahan's calling for you.
Wouldn't everyone be surprised?
Yeah. Except Riku. She'd be with you. Lulu and Waka wouldn't hold out long.
Kamari would say yes, too, I know. But Sir Orin...
I'll make him understand, Yuna. It's the least I can do for you.
No. I should tell him. He deserves it. What'll I do if I give up my pilgrimage?
Hey! Xanarkand! Let's go to Xanarkand! Not the one in Spira, the one I'm from.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we can all fly there. Everyone can go. Then, we'll have a big party at my place.
And then we could see Blitzball.
That's right.
Your Xanarkand Abes would play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could all watch you play, in a stadium all lit up at night. I'd cheer and cheer till I couldn't cheer anymore.
Yeah, right on.
Well, what about after the game?
We'd go out and have fun.
In the middle of the night?
No problem. Xanarkand never sleeps. Let's go to the sea. Before the sunrise. The city lights go out one by one. The stars fade. Then the horizon glows, almost like it's on fire. It's kinda rose-colored, right? First in the sea, then it spreads to the sky, then to the whole city. It gets brighter and brighter, till everything glows.
This is a very nice moment, but she grew up in Besaid Village,
really
like, on the ocean.
Pretty.
I'm sure she's very familiar with the sunrise over the ocean. You know?
I know you'd like it.
I know that's not the point, but I just think it's funny.
I'd like to see it. Someday.
Well, you can, Yuna. We can both go.
I can't. I just can't. I can't go.
Is my gameplay recording stopped? I hope. Can you guys still see it? Okay, you guys can still see it. That's good.
Yuna.
I don't know the translation of the song. I don't even know what this song's called. Suteki Dani? Suteki Dani? Isn't it wonderful? I wonder if they hold the world record for the longest kiss underwater. Maybe.
I'll continue. I must.
I must.
If I give up now, I could do anything I wanted to. And yet, even if I was with you, I could never forget.
I'll go with you.
What?
I'm your guardian. Unless I'm fired.
Stay with me. Until the end. Please.
Not until the end. Always.
Always then. Maybe you should head back to camp first.
Roger.
Got the Heartstrings achievement. It's the first time I've seen that on the PS4. PS5. This version of the game.
Wait. I'll go with you.
He did come. She whistled and he came. Gets a lot sadder at the end, spoiler alert.
Sir Orin? Waka? Lulu? Kamari? Riku? Everyone, we leave at dawn. And... I'm sorry for putting you through all this. And,
Enough. You need your rest.
Yes. Good night.
I like that they're all guardians. Hey! Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to say your name at all. Ilsagio Maurizio. That's what I got from that. Ilsagio Maurizio. Well, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. We are going to backtrack just a little bit so we can go get that chest over there. I don't think there's anything too crazy in it. I think it's another lucid ring. Which I think Yuna probably has like 3 of them at this point. Yeah, it's not as good as the one we got before, but... Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. It's a good time. We're all friends here. Hey, did you hear? They're saying there was a riot in Babel. There was indeed a riot in Babel. Yep. So you can actually, if you didn't get the Jex Sphere before, I think you can get it again. Alright, I think you can get it now, rather. Yeah, I think if you go west, I don't know if this is north or west. That road's closed. I think this leads back down into, yeah, so this leads back down into the trail. If you go down into the west here, you can get the, you can go down and grab that Jex Sphere, and then the save sphere used to be. That was the entrance to Macalania Woods, but we don't want to go to Macalania Woods. What we actually want to do is head east, and we're actually now at the entrance to the Calmlands. And the Calmlands is where the game gets crazy. So, yeah. Crazy. All the crazy, all the celestial weapons can get picked up here. Not here in the Calmlands, but from now on you can fly around and get celestial weapons and start unlocking things. As I mentioned earlier, a couple days ago, maybe Monday, or it was Tuesday. Tuesday was when we ran back to the beginning of the game. This is where all those optional bosses start showing up. So if you go to certain places, there's these crazy optional bosses that are there. It can get pretty insane. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to starting that, but we're not going to do that today. We are going to call it for this afternoon. We went about 5 hours. Had a little bit of break in there. We went on some rants. Always good fun. But yeah, we're going to pick up on Monday with some more Final Fantasy X, and we'll pick up in the Calmlands. So, thank you, Gloria. Thank you. Are you streaming this weekend? I'll try to stop by. Are you streaming now? No, I don't see you on now. But we will not be on tomorrow. We will be on Sunday. So usually on the weekend is when we play our redemption games. So it's been Divinity Original Sin 2 for the last month or so. I think we're about to wrap up. Act 2 on Sunday, which will be a good time. So if you're interested in Divinity, swing by and do that. Let's see. Let's do some shout outs. So firstly, let's shout out Gloria, because as I mentioned, she does stream as well, and she's good people. So she's been playing more Super Mario Odyssey. I know she was running through all the Mario platformers, all the 3D games. So she's been working her way through. She was doing some speed running of 64 for a while, and I think she goes back to that. But yeah, she's all the way on Odyssey now, which is good stuff. So usually, I know for a while there, I was like rating her pretty consistently after streams, but I think her schedules have changed a bit. But she'll be on this weekend, so go follow her. Go do that. I didn't see Kyle on. I don't think. I know he's lurking out there. I see him in the active mod. I see him. So shout out to Kyle. We played some Helldivers in the past. We played some oh goodness, the mining game, Deep Rock Galactic. I think the other day he was working on some CAD stuff, which was interesting. So hey, speaking of, there he is. I knew he was here. I thought if I said his name 3 times like Beetlejuice, he'd show up. So but yeah, I think Kyle, I didn't get a chance to ask you. It looked like you were building like a battleship game. Is that correct? Look, I saw you building like the little ships, and then I saw you. Were you putting peg holes in them? Which is kind of cool. So Kyle's good people. What else have we seen today? I don't know if I've seen anybody else streaming today. I think we've checked. Andy doesn't stream, so I can't shout her out. Kahan doesn't stream anymore. Anthony doesn't stream. Gabby doesn't stream. But that's okay. I think we're going to send everybody over to Critical. Critical has been playing through the through some of the Metroid games for May. So Metroid May. Oh, I don't know what just happened. That was weird. My whole chat just, like, completely refreshed itself. Oh, there we go. I don't know what's happening. Wow, the new raid is crazy. What is this? Okay, I don't know what just happened, but I think we're set up. This is weird. Wow, this whole now we have a stream preview and everything. Haven't raided since they added this. This is nutso. Okay, but it's cool, I guess. If I just press the start raid button, do I get the countdown now, or I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna press the button in a bit, but yeah, go say hi to Critical. Hang out with him. Like I said, he's playing Super Metroid right now. I think this is like the first time through most of these games. So I'm a huge Metroid fan. I enjoy it. Go say hi to Critical. But I love you guys. I do appreciate you very much. Thank you for spending your time with me. Hope I make the week a little bit more fun by giving you something to watch while you're working. And we will be back. We will be back on Sunday with some more Divinity Original Sin 2 to wrap up Act 2 there and probably move in Act 3. And then we'll be back Monday, both days, 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, for some more Final Fantasy X. And there's Gloria with the Wolf Raid, if you're interested. So that's it from me. Yeah, love you guys. Appreciate you. I'm gonna press the start raid button. So you're either gonna disappear now or you're gonna disappear in 10 seconds. Oh, looks like, okay, so they still kept the raid counter, so that's good. Yeah, 4 seconds. Okay, love you guys. Be good. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. I'll see you Sunday or Monday. Bye, everybody.